Pasta Vazul, baby.
Come on in.
Well, hey, look at that. Here we are.
Hello.
Yeah. So, hey, tonight for the first time, I have made us live on the Scream Until You Like It Facebook group or Facebook page. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know if that's going to get us any extra viewers or not, but we'll find out. Yeah. Well, I said something about, simulcasting, for a while, still doing the Hamityville page. And I was doing the YouTube channel up until like 2 weeks ago. So I just thought, you know what? I'm going to pull it from the Hamityville YouTube because we get more people on the Facebook page. So I'll leave it on the Facebook page, but I'll simulcast to Scream Until You Like It because I'm trying to get some of the viewers from over there to participate in this. So, and of course, now the only YouTube channel that this is existing on right now, Scream Until You Like It. So eventually the transition is going to occur. So anyhow.
Exciting.
Now we'll see here. We got Joe Davis. Good evening. Oh, hey, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Kyler says hello, my
Hi,
friend.
Kyler.
Hello, Kyler. How are you? Owen.
Hi, Owen.
You're on the wrong side of this.
You are.
But that's okay. Maybe later, right? Maybe later.
Better be.
When you're done baking them cakes. Right. Ryan says, I'll be
Ryan.
there soon. I really hope so.
I hope so.
Computer.
Dying to see your new haircut.
Yeah. Exactly. I won't even recognize the guy. Come on here.
I
like,
know.
Stranger. Yeah. What did I tell him earlier? I was like, it's like when Metallica cut their hair and put out what was arguably their worst album. Be prepared for life mediocrity and disappointment to follow. So,
like when kids took off their makeup.
Only bad things happen when you cut all your hair off. So I'm kidding, of course. Let's see. Got new what?
Predator?
Something like that. NECA figure got the Elder Predator.
Ooh.
There we are. Ah, yes, indeed.
Like to see that.
Yeah, we've got another friend. Abby!
Hi, Abby.
Yeah. Oh, and Ryan says he's listening to us right now.
Okay.
Oh, that's not creepy.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Well, maybe it's only creepy when they're listening to you and they don't tell you.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah. The call is coming from inside the house.
That's where my head immediately went.
Yeah, exactly.
Does that count as a twist if it happens in the first 10 minutes of a movie?
Maybe.
I actually have one that it does happen in the middle. So, yeah.
How about that? He said, I heard what you said about the hair. Yeah. I meant it. Hopefully it went to a good cause.
He did wigs for kids like I did.
Awesome.
I can't even make fun of it if that's
nope.
More, so
no.
That's
if he would have done, Locks of Love, we could have given him shit. But no, he did the right one. So.
Yeah, that's right.
He's all right.
Yeah. Olin says hi, Abby.
Hi, Olin.
Yep. Olin is making a cake. So
Olin has ducks, and I'm not at all jealous.
Ducks. Yeah, that's right. In the bathtub. Holy crap.
That's all I want. Ducks in my bathtub.
Yeah. Well, it is Easter. You can go places and buy ducks.
I mean, I can walk outside my backyard, but I don't think anything out there wants me to touch it.
No, you don't have alligators in your backyard?
I don't think so. We have a little lake, but I don't think there's any. I still wouldn't swim in it, but there's.
Yeah, you don't think there's any in there.
Yeah, there are large turtles in there. Very large. Turtles.
Okay. Well, how y'all been? It's been 2 weeks. We didn't do this last week.
That's true. Last week is a blur.
Yeah, you had a lot going on. I mean, so did I, but mostly with the child.
Mostly with the child.
She just couldn't handle all the excitement. No, I shouldn't say that. We couldn't handle all the excitement. So,
Dude, I give you credit for trying. It's a lot. I'm a grown ass adult, and that place is a lot.
well, she's
So-
done smaller ones before, so we're like, it would suck, to be away from her for a couple of days,
Oh no, I mean, I'm glad. I'm
yeah.
glad to have met her. It was amazing, and
Yeah.
glad to have met your wife finally.
Yeah. Well, this was one we both wanted to do because they had like the Starship Troopers people there, and it was like, it's either we try to talk mom into taking her for a couple of days, and then just miss her like crazy, or we try to take her. So it's like,
I
we're
think
like,
you made the right choice.
yeah, we're all gonna go, and Saturday just didn't work. Man, that place was busy. Holy crap!
Like I
Monster
said, I
Mania,
don't
New
even-
Jersey. You let too many people in the building that day. Holy crap! That
That's
had to
why
have
I
been a
hide
fire
in my
hazard.
room on Saturdays. Either photo op or hide in my room.
Yeah. And then by Sunday we were ready. We're like, okay, we're just gonna skip it, go home. We're not even gonna try, which sucks because we didn't get to see Michael Gross. So
and honestly,
Yeah.
if anybody gets the chance, and Michael Gross is doing a convention near you, I highly recommend it. I did talk to him about like trying to talk Reba into doing an in costume photo op with the two of them. I think that would be banging.
cool.
That would
He's
be
in.
fantastic.
He's in. I don't know if Reba's in, but he's in.
Ask mommy for the nasal spray.
Oh, and could you bring me some too? Because
Mm-hmm. She seems to be experiencing allergies today, so it's all my nose is itchy all day,
yeah,
and she's sneezing, and the whininess.
Spring.
Yeah.
I can spring.
Let's see. Could have caught Michael Gross checking out at the front desk at 10ish. LOL. Oh, all right.
I suppose. Yes.
So, I thought this was a cool topic. We, of course, I call this dude and plot twist. And the idea is for us to discuss our favorite plot twists in movies. But the more I thought about it, the more difficult the subject became. And I have a couple of questions. Like, what is your definition of a plot twist?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I want my nose spray.
So, I mean, my personal definition of a plot twist is when you think one thing is happening, and then they
Something else does.
completely change the narrative to something that you were not expecting, that you didn't feel like the plot was leading you to.
Oh my God.
What about if something that just changes the entire trajectory of the story?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess some of the plot twists you could see coming, but if it just totally takes it in a new direction, I consider that to be a twist.
Sure. Like a change in the narrative that wasn't quite in the direction you were expecting it to go.
Mhm.
My real question.
You know what you should do, Clint?
Hmm.
Just like take her like mouth to snout and just sort of like
Oh yeah.
that'll.
Sure. Hey,
I do it to my cat sometimes.
here. You wanna
Here's your nose spray.
tissue trick again? We'll put pieces of tissue in your
Want to make a tissue dance? Put a little boogie in it.
Nicole,
Yes.
what is your definition of a plot twist?
Any like you said, anything that changes the story, anything that you didn't see coming.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be at the end of the movie. It could be in the middle. Like something could happen mid-story that, like Abby said, completely changes the trajectory of it, and it goes off in another direction.
Okay.
Really batshit crazy.
I'm good with that. I have a follow-up question.
Mhm.
Do you draw a distinction between a twist and a reveal?
I don't see them as a difference, because there are certain things on my lists that some of them are twists and some of them are
The reveal is the
reveals.
twist.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people do draw a distinction, which is why I wanted to ask. I'm not going to. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with you bringing up a shocking reveal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Something, because it's still something you weren't expecting.
Yeah.
But like essentially, like in a reveal, nothing changed about the story. You just didn't know the truth about what was happening in the story.
Right.
So it didn't technically change direction. So like in a way, a reveal can be different than a plot twist. But like I said, I'm not gonna say, that doesn't count.
No buzzer, man.
Now, yeah, maybe for fun, we could be like, do you consider this to be a plot twist, or do you consider this to be a reveal?
Right.
That would be a fun
Why
thing to
not
do
both?
while we're talking about them. Yeah, why not both?
I think anything that makes you think back,
Mhm.
Whether it's a twist or a reveal, anything that makes you go, oh my God, that it was right here. It was right here. There were hints all along that you didn't catch.
Right.
I think that could count too.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
foreshadowing.
I think that's true.
Exactly.
I think that's true. So yeah, we'll go with it. Whether it's a twist, a legitimate twist, or a reveal, I think we'll accept that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, yo, forget it. That
Did
no
you
way.
leave your whip at home, sir?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's what I got. And I
Okay.
think this is probably a good spot to break into it.
I would like to just say, though, this is one of my favorite topics. These
Is it?
movies, anything with a twist, anything with a reveal, that's my favorite kind of movie.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
How far back do you think the plot twist went? Because I don't remember all movies really doing that. There seemed to be a point in history, like I feel like it was somewhere around the 90s, that we seem to get it all the time. You know
Well,
what I mean?
the oldest one on my list is from 1957.
Okay.
Mine goes back like that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the oldest one on my list. I think
Yeah.
there've always been. I think it goes back. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to check those like 30s movies and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I'm sure they're there.
I think it was always a mechanic that existed, in film. You know what I mean? Because it was something that existed in literature, and all film. Usually, most films came from literature. But it almost seemed to become a trend at one point. It's like, oh, you didn't even make a movie if you didn't have a plot twist in it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
It became more popular later on.
Thanks, Shyamalan.
Yeah. Started it all.
Man's my hero.
Shyamalan. Yeah. No, I love the guy. He's great. So anyhow, Nicole, I still let you go first. What would you like to bring up?
Okay. Okay. Trying to decide which one I want to do. All right. My first one. I'm sorry.
Nothing. Kennedy is trying to step on my cord.
My first one I'm going to go with is The Others.
That is on my list. Yes. Go ahead.
Shocked me. I was not ready for that. I did not see it coming. It was completely out of the blue.
Yeah,
I would spoiler alert to everybody watching.
I really did.
Spoiler
alert.
Yeah, if you don't want spoilers, stop watching.
And you haven't watched a movie in like the last 10 years at least, like probably don't watch it.
Yeah.
It has been a long time since I've seen this one, but correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they think that there were intruders in their house?
Yes.
Like they spent the whole movie thinking that, and she spent the whole movie being afraid and trying to protect her children.
Yep.
And they had like an allergy to sunlight or something like that.
Yep.
Only to have a twist or a reveal.
I think it was a twist.
Okay.
I think it's both.
Yeah.
I do.
Exactly.
I think it counts as both.
Yeah. It did completely change the mood of the movie for sure. And once you settled into, what was really going on, you're like, oh, what was the earliest indication of this? And it's, as you say, Nicole, you're thinking back through the whole movie. It's like, well, when did we first, get tipped off to this?
Yeah. And it was throughout the whole movie that they were doing it with the piano. I remember the piano opening and closing, and then she locked it and it would open again. And You know, things like that. Just doors that she would
curtains.
lock. The curtains were gone. Yes. And like you said, she thought her children had an allergy to sunlight, and then her husband comes back from the war and then disappears again. Hi, Amber.
Just shot her nose up, so don't give her any more tonight.
I won't. Okay. They say hi, by the way.
Tell her my thought about right in her nose.
yeah.
Right.
Well, she just gave her the old nasal spray, so hopefully she'll be good for a little bit.
Yeah.
And look at this. We have a new person joining us tonight.
Ryan.
Please
Hey.
introduce yourself, sir.
Yeah.
does
Get
not
all the
look
jokes
happy.
out now.
Oh, this is not a laughing matter, sir.
No, you did good.
Oh, and Olin says, don't forget her constant headaches.
Mhm.
Yes. She had to take aspirin through the whole movie.
But there's the one scene where she goes, "Are you mad? I am your daughter," and she's like this little old lady.
Yep.
That
Oh,
shit
that
freaked
movie.
me out.
So then I'm
Wow.
thinking the place is haunted. Her daughter is possessed, and she, nope. And
Wow.
it turned out that they were
I
the
mean,
ghosts.
technically, the place was haunted.
Yes.
Technically.
By them.
By
Yes.
them.
Yeah. They just saw it through the other perspective.
Yes.
I love that.
Oh, look at this. Oh my God, who is that? And what did you do with Ryan?
You know what? I like
I
my
like-
haircut. Okay.
We do
Right.
too.
It looks good. I'm just saying
You
you're
look
gonna
very
put out
handsome.
you're just gonna put out a very subpar alternative album now.
Yeah.
Great, because
Um,
But
I
here's the
wasn't
thing: he
planning
always
on
wears
singing.
his hair back, so to me, he looks exactly the same. He's always
Right,
got his hair
right.
back.
That's true. That's true. And I missed the beard. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
that
gonna be
was
gone
a
for
little
a
hard
bit.
on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lost all his power.
Well, is that because having to wear a mask?
They fit.
Yeah,
Or
we have to wear,
something
like, if we go into a COVID positive home or like RSV or something, we have to wear an N95.
Mm.
So we have to be able to form a proper seal, and we have to do testing for it. So you can't have a beard because the mask has to securely fit to your face.
It might help your nose.
Suction to your face.
She should try squeezing on the bridge.
My
Right,
nose
okay.
Ah,
is
yes.
itchy.
Does this work?
Wow, she's gonna put her right to sleep.
Face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the eyes. I don't know. Maybe. Does that do something? Yeah,
It
pull your,
stops the itchies. I know that, like inside.
pull your tooth out. Go ahead.
Pull your tooth out.
She has a loose tooth on the top here that-
When I do
Yeah.
it, it's not funny.
Yeah, and a new one that's coming in. So yeah, well, you know, you don't have any baby teeth left. Correct. So yeah.
Ryan, are you a fan of the others? Have you seen the others?
I saw it a couple times. Not a huge fan.
Oh. Yeah. What, you don't like Nicole Kidman or something?
I saw the twist coming like after like 8 minutes.
Oh.
I'm one of the idiots that every single movie I never see. it coming. I never catch any of the clues. Nothing.
Didn't know he was dead till the ring rolled off. Like nothing.
I didn't even know that.
Oh,
I didn't. It didn't even occur to me.
they spelled it out for him. You're dead.
Yeah, yeah. You know, okay. All right. Yeah, I fell for it too. They got me. So
Yeah. And Fennel Hughes
Ryan's the only one who's like awake during movies, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, I normally don't get the twist. I'm surprised I got this one.
It's opposite world.
Bizarro world.
Yeah. All right. Well, Abby, would you like to make an offering?
All right. So my first one is from 1973. The year I was born. It's called "Don't Look Now" with
Oh.
Donald Sutherland and Julie Christie. Does anybody remember this movie?
Is that the one where their kid dies at the beginning?
Their kid dies at the beginning,
Yeah.
and he's convinced that she's come back from the dead to find him. And they go to Venice and they have like weird experiences, and one of the women is a psychic and basically tells them that their life is in danger and blah blah blah. And he keeps seeing his daughter in Venice, and nobody's seen this movie. If
I have
nobody's seen
not.
it, I'm not giving the twist away.
I saw it once in college. I just remember that, like I said, I remember that he's like looking for his dead daughter or something.
I've never seen this. You can give the twist. The movie
Well,
is 50
so at
years
the
old,
end,
so
you
yeah,
know,
go.
he's literally chasing his daughter with the little raincoat and everything through the streets of Venice. And then when the daughter turns around, it's actually a tiny person who murders him.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
remember seeing
That's
the
right.
end. Where did I see
That's
Wow.
just
those countdown?
I don't know if that counts as a
Documentaries or
twist or a reveal, but
No, yeah, I remember the end of that.
Actually, I think Nicole, did you watch that
same.
Shutters? Like it was like Shutters top 100.
Yeah, it was
It
probably
was on that
one of
list. I'm
those.
pretty sure.
Yeah, that's probably where I remember that scene. Yeah,
I mean, I love Donald Sutherland. You can't go wrong.
yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah. Donald Sutherland even did a Sylvester Stallone movie. He was good in that.
which one was that?
Lockdown.
Cobra?
Lockdown.
Oh, Lockdown.
Yeah. I was on a Sylvester Stallone kick for a little while there. I was
I remember.
watching as many movies as I could find.
I
Just
haven't
to-
seen Cobra in 20 years. I
Just
need
to
find
decide
it.
if I thought they were good or if they were shit. Shockingly, several of them were shit.
Tango and Cash still rocks. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, okay. I got you. Look what Mike sent me.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Scream until you like the mug.
That's right. More merch to have on camera.
Merch.
Anyhow. Yeah. I'm gonna have him make like an Amityville retrospective or something. or some
It just
hormonal
never
werewolf.
ends. It's like one of those
Get
cups
some-
with a dribble hole. It just never,
Yeah.
it never ends.
Some Amityville retrospective loofahs.
We're gonna find out who said this.
Mofos. Either
Yeah.
Cindy or Paul.
Okay. We're gonna find out.
Someone's mad that we spoiled the ending to Don't Look Now.
You
Yeah, that's
know,
what it is.
it's only been 50 years. I get it, but
Yeah. Well, what is happening here? Oh, you child, what are you doing? All right. I'm going to find out here. Someone says mofos. That's
someone says mofos. Is it on the Facebook page? Is that
It's
what
on
it is?
Facebook.
Yeah, it's one of those. So sometimes Facebook doesn't know how to supply the information to StreamYard so that we can see their comment. So
They're doing it on purpose.
that's
Wah.
right. Okay. This isn't working.
Who called us mofos?
And they said
We
it
should
was
make
me.
bets. I think Mike.
After the "it was me" comment, I'm going to say Paul.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to allow my child to sit here and touch my microphone. Anyhow. So don't look now. So that's on Olin's list. It shall also be on mine. That sounds hilarious.
Sounds so- What?
Sounds hilarious.
You've got a lot on your list, Clint.
Yeah,
I know.
well,
I shall never catch up.
keeps
That's
them young.
That's right. I wonder. This is ridiculous.
What is? Are you still trying to figure out who said mofo?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh,
And I still have no idea. So, oh well. Moving on.
all right.
Somebody made a Facebook account just called Facebook
Yes.
user just to fuck with you.
Oh, he said
was-
no.
it
So
was
it's not
Richard.
Paul.
It was Rich.
Rich.
Yeah.
Where is he commenting from?
It looks like in the Hamneyville,
Facebook.
on the
Yeah.
Hamneyville page.
Well, I'm on 2 Facebook pages, so I can't connect with
Yeah.
the
You're
Amityville one,
famous.
which is weird.
It was Rich. Yeah.
All right.
Mofos.
So
That laugh.
So, Ryan.
That's the best
That
one.
laugh.
Hi.
Like
Would
I would
you-
listen to that all day.
would you like to give an offering?
Sure. I'm gonna start with a movie that I feel doesn't get talked about enough.
Okay.
I'm going with Identity.
That
That was on my
on my
extra
list.
9. Yes.
It
Oh,
is
that's
on
a,
my
no
list
way.
as
That's not
well.
an after 9 movie. That's a horror movie.
Okay.
That's a horror movie. Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, have we all? I've taken. Nicole's definitely seen it. Abby, I know you've seen it. Clint, have you seen Identity?
Yes, I love this movie.
Okay. So I don't know what the rules are. If we've all seen the movie, are we really like explaining the twist? Are we spoiling it? Just
We
giving
can
up?
spoil, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm all right if you explain it. Anybody who doesn't want to hear it, shut your ears.
And if you haven't seen it by now, just get on it. It's so good.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So yeah, as we all know, it's kind of it's a movie that's got a twist on a twist. Because about 2/3 of the way through the movie, we figure out everybody who's been trapped at this hotel is a split personality. I don't know the proper term for it now. I don't think they call it split personality. What do they
Well,
call it?
multiple personality disorder, but at first we find out that everybody's got the same birthday.
Right.
And they don't.
Oh
they
yeah,
can't
yeah.
figure
No, yeah.
out
There's all
every
kinds of
person in
weird
the
stuff
hotel.
going on. Like all these people share a connection,
Yeah.
and it turns out the connection is that none of them are real. They're all.
And then
That's
it's
why they
like,
share the same birthday and everything else, because they're all part of this person's multiple personality disorder. And then it turns out that the reason why they're all in this hotel is because he's going through a procedure to try to trap all his personalities together so that, because this guy's a serial killer, but it's only one of his personalities that's the killer. So the whole point of this is that kill off all the personalities, killing the serial killer and allowing him to go free. The twisty twist at the end is that the child personality is the serial killer
dun, dun, dun.
and not Ray Liotta. Yeah, it was Ray Liotta,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Pruitt Taylor Vince is one of my all-time favorite actors. The man is a genius.
Mhm.
He is Ryan doesn't know names. He's the
He's
guy in the
The
hospital.
psych patient.
The
yeah.
psych patient. He's amazing. I didn't get to meet him like Nicole did, but one day. Oh yes, one day.
That was probably the best photo op I've ever had in my entire life.
He was Father Hennessy, right?
He was Father Hennessy from Constantine. Yeah.
I was just going to ask, is that the dude from Constantine?
Yes.
I love that.
He's been in so much, and he is one of the most versatile actors. I mean, he can play good, he can play bad. He plays bad very well. If you haven't seen The Devil's Candy, see it.
See it because first of all, Ethan Embry's hot as fuck in that movie. But
He is, yes, and I think Pruitt is too. I think Pruitt's absolutely drop dead gorgeous. And he knows it. But yeah, Identity is one of those that you can watch over and over again, even though you know the twist, you know what's going to happen. You still watch it over and over again because it is
you pick up all these things you've missed every other time. You're like, how did I miss
exactly.
that?
And I think it's one of John Cusack's best performances.
That's the other John Cusack. I was like, there's somebody else I know in that movie.
When
John
we have that
Cusack.
reveal and he looks in the mirror and he's like, what happened to my face? What did you do to my face? Like, I get chills. Yeah, it's amazing.
It has been a hot minute since I've seen Identity.
I think
just
we should watch
realized-
that. Yeah,
Should watch it again.
Watch
I'm
along.
going to watch it
there's a-
tonight, I think.
Oh, I was gonna say if there's a watch along, I'll get in on it.
All right, let's do
Yeah.
it.
Let's do it.
I inadvertently fell asleep for 2 hours right before the podcast, so I have a feeling there'll be no sleeping tonight.
Oh. Richard switched to YouTube and says this will be.
Oh.
This me.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard. I'm being inundated right now.
Oh my God, there's a cat now too.
Cat to
I
get
saw a dog walk in earlier.
If he gets an orangutan, I'm out. Out.
I see a kangaroo hopping behind him.
Yeah, if that happens, the feed is gonna cut. It's over.
Slaughterhouse.
Yeah. Okay, Catalina has decided that something else is more entertaining at the moment.
There we
So.
go.
Excellent.
Yes.
Yeah, Identity is awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm still confused as to how somebody managed to get an entire baseball bat down Jake Busey's throat.
That was so good.
It
That was the best kill in the whole movie.
was awful.
Now that's
It's like, oh my
Mythbusters. I
God.
want to check out.
Yeah, it's like, is that possible? You know, somebody get Adam and Jamie on this.
Technically, no. Technically, if their throat was angled the correct way, yeah, you'd be able to go straight down
And
the
you,
esophagus into the belly.
and you broke out all their teeth, maybe?
Oh yeah, you'd have to dislocate the jaw, but I mean,
Okay.
totally. Like the esophagus is stretchy, so I mean,
It's
you'd have to
that
force it
stretchy,
through.
like
You'd have to force
baseball
it
bat
down. You'd have to
stretchy?
force it. Yeah, there'd be an insane amount of force,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
like it's basically a straight pat. That's how sword eaters do it.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like a 3-inch diameter. I mean, that's a lot.
I know.
better
As
buy that
soon as
bitch
I went
dinner
like that, I'm
afterwards.
like, this is getting dirty. Not my intention.
No. Catalina's the cutest. Love you all so much. Ryan, your hair looks so good. Hi,
Thank
Claire. We miss you.
Miss you.
You both cut your hair, you and Claire.
Ryan says with authority, almost like he's done it before. Yeah,
Have to dislocate the jaw
you gotta dislocate the jaw,
like a
you know,
snake.
like a snake.
Snaky snake.
Yeah, good pick. Good movie.
But yes,
Very
technically possible, but no, you like the person obviously would not survive, which he didn't. So
No, correct. Which is why I brought it up. I thought it was funny. So let's see. I actually have to update my list. Cross off all of these things that you guys have said already. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna give you one where they gave you a twist in the first 5 minutes of the movie. If you think about it, you'll know what I'm talking about. How about the original Scream?
that was on my list.
Yeah, it's on my list
Not
too.
for what you're talking about, but it was on
Yeah.
my list.
No, but for killing off
okay.
the person that you considered to be the main character in the first 5 minutes is huge.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was on all the promotional material too. That's why I
Mhm.
forgot they were
Yeah.
touting like Drew Barrymore as.
They fucked us with that.
And
It was-
instead,
Yeah.
it was this little-known Canadian actress
Yeah. How about that?
from the hit YTV Canada teen drama Catwalk, and was on an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Wow.
Little known facts.
Claire agrees. She says I'm doing the Bridget Nielsen thing for a while.
You got Bridget Nielsen out of Bridge Nelson because I did not know what she was talking about.
I know what she's talking about.
Her hair, because she did.
She
the whole-
took her dreads out,
Yeah.
got a haircut, so she's Bridget Nielsen right now. Also, who was also in a Sylvester Stallone movie. So
And she married him, didn't she? Or was she just sleeping with him?
she did. No, she
Yeah.
did. Yep. Anyhow,
She was in a couple
Okay.
movies of his.
yeah, I think you're right.
Huh.
I think you're right.
Random.
Yeah, random. Anyhow, so Scream. Yeah, probably it has more than one twist. Exactly, but they gave us one like immediately by killing Drew Barrymore in 5 minutes. So, yeah, that's why I made it to my list. I'm
One of the
sure-
greatest openings of it. I mean, to this day, it does not get a whole lot better than
Mhm.
fucking with the audience that hard in the 1st
Mhm.
5 minutes.
Right. Ryan, since you came on late, I did not get to ask you the questions that I asked to these lovely ladies. Do you draw a distinction between a plot twist and a reveal?
Yes. Actually,
Okay.
Scream is a perfect example because
Okay.
the reveal that I don't feel that the reveal that it's Billy or Stu is the twist. I feel the twist with Scream is that it's two killers.
Right.
Okay.
The actual reveal of who said killer is, I don't feel is the twist. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sure.
Like I don't yeah, like, you know, if it's a who done it and it's like, hey, it was me all along, I don't consider that a twist because we're
Right.
actively expecting someone to be the killer. So when the killer
Right.
is revealed, no, that's not a twist because the audience has been in on it from the beginning.
Right. So like Friday the 13th, you know, you'll
Pamela
consider it to be a
Voorhees, yeah, no.
plot twist to be Pamela Voorhees, just a reveal.
The plot twist is that it's Pamela Voorhees because the movie didn't even give you an opportunity to guess that it was Pamela Voorhees because she's not in the fucking movie until she's revealed.
Right. Exactly.
But yeah, no, exactly. That's what I mean. Like you're a, I'm trying to think of an example that's not going to ruin a movie we haven't talked about. I know what you did last summer. Well, that's kind of twisty because, well, is it? Am I wrong?
Never.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm just trying to think of like a.
Claire says, but the twist in the franchise it was Roman's doing. Is that another plot twist?
That was she's talking about. I know you did last
And a
summer,
red
right?
herring, which is
Uh,
totally different.
Probably
I don't know
talking
who
about
Roman is.
Scream. She's a big Scream fan.
Who's Roman? Oh,
He was in, like,
Scream
part-
3. Scream 3.
Yeah.
I love Scream 3.
Me too.
Yeah, but actually, Scream 3 is a perfect example. It's the killer being Sydney's long lost brother. To me, that's not a twist. That's a reveal at the end.
Right.
I
We
wouldn't
didn't know
say
his
that Scream 3
existence until then.
I wouldn't say that Scream 3 is a twist of like a twisty twist movie.
No.
Scream has a twist because it's two killers, and having two killers is rarely ever done. Scream 2, no twist. Scream 3, no twist.
Mhm.
Scream 4, no twist. 5, no twist. 6 had a twist.
Was Scream 4 two killers?
Yes.
Yes.
They like to do two killers in Scream.
Yeah, the only
Yeah,
Scream
3
movies
was
that
the
have not
only
had
one.
uh,
Sorry.
6 didn't have two killers either.
Yeah.
6 was
The most recent one in New York
that 3 killers.
had 3 killers.
Okay.
Yeah. They got
65
tired of the
killers.
two killer thing.
And this has been the Scream Until You Like It hangout where we spoil every single Scream movie.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just feel, a reveal and a plot twist are two different things.
Yeah. Yeah. So Claire agrees. Reveal in part 3. Roman.
Yeah.
He lied. Billy and Stu.
The twist is
Doing the
that
joke.
Billy and Stu have been influenced by Roman since the beginning, which I don't know if I would call that a twist. I don't care because Scream 3 fucking slaps. That's my favorite one. Of the franchise. See, Catalina agrees. Scream 3 is awesome.
Exactly. Well, anyhow. Thank you. I kind of felt that way myself, but although I am not enforcing that as a rule here, so I'm fine with shocking reveals. Speaking of a shocking reveal, Nicole, back to you.
Oh. Okay. You caught me off guard. See, now you got me thinking what's a reveal and what's a twist.
That's
All
fine.
right. I'm gonna go with one that I watched recently that is just an amazing movie, and Bill Paxton can do no wrong. I'm going with Frailty.
That's the next one.
Oh,
Was that the next one on your list?
And that is 100% a twist.
That is 100%
So
twist.
good.
Yes. Frailty is just. It was, I think, one of Bill Paxton's last movies.
It wasn't.
Was
Yeah,
close
he
to-
didn't do a lot after that.
Yeah. But he was great. The kids were fantastic. That younger one was just creepy as shit. And he believes he's been visited by God to kill demons that are in the forms of people. And he does this with his 2 young sons. So they get all fucked up. And in the end, we think it's the oldest son who has gone to the FBI, and it really isn't. It was the younger one. So that was the big reveal. And I can never remember his name. Powers Booth.
Oh,
Uh,
he's so good.
Oh
he
yeah.
was amazing. It's just a great, creepy, sometimes gory. There was a good amount of blood in it, and it just has one of the best twists I've ever seen. And it's Bill Paxton, so
Fantastic.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Do like Bill Paxton. And he just randomly shows up in things like stuff I forgot he was in.
Yeah.
Like, what was I watching the other night? I was watching Commando, that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he was the dude watching the radar, like talking to Arnold Schwarzenegger, like in the plane, telling him that he had to like get out of this restricted airspace. I'm like, holy shit, this is Bill Paxton. Anyhow,
Have you seen Frailty, Clint?
I don't remember if I saw the whole thing, but I know I definitely remember the setup.
Okay.
You know, Bill Paxton with the kids and talking about demons and needing weapons to fight the demons and things like that, and I could clearly see how he was messing these kids up because one of them was all in and one of them was not.
Yeah.
So it's which of course I guess the one who was not was Matthew McConaughey's character who
no,
went
he was
into,
the one that
like-
was in.
He was the one who was in.
You were
Oh.
meant to
Claimed
believe
to
he was
be the
one that
older
was
one.
not.
Yeah.
I see.
Actually,
That makes sense.
Frailty is the best example of what I was trying to say between the difference between a reveal and a twist.
Mhm.
And Nicole, you said it well. The reveal is that Matthew McConaughey is the younger son all
Younger
along.
son. Mhm.
The twist is that Bill Paxton was fucking right.
Yeah. He was not imagining it.
He was not imagining
crazy.
it. Yeah.
It really was true. Yeah.
Ain't that some shit?
That's what's great about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good watch along movie too.
Yep. Richard thinks I need to go make a sandwich with French fries on it instead of eating
Is that what
Catalina.
that is?
Yeah, a chip buddy. Yeah. Well, they're from Yorkshire, so they say buddy for sandwich.
And they don't call it Yorkshire pudding in Yorkshire. They just call it pudding.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
just call it pudding. Like
It's like-
Chinese food in China.
Yeah, they don't call it Brazil nuts in Brazil. They're just nuts.
They just these nuts.
Yeah. Frailty, nice choice.
Yeah, good movie.
I like it.
That's
like
one I go
top
back to
5
every now and
favorite
again.
movies. Good
Yep.
movie.
I just showed Jen that recently, probably a year or so ago. It was the first time watch for her.
Probably every movie
Cool.
we bring up this whole thing, I'm just gonna go, God, I love that movie because I love twist movies. But all right, I'll try to think of some different ones. This one came out in 2021 to somewhat mixed reviews, although I gotta say it was a hoot and a half. Has anybody seen Malignant?
Oh yeah,
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
I love that movie.
I
It's
fucking
so
love Malignant.
Good. Somebody did a cosplay at Monster Mania this past week, and I got a picture of her.
I
She
didn't
had
see
like
it.
literally was the mask on the back was the human face, and then, and then she was the demon on this end, and it was amazing. It was amazing.
Well, maybe I did see it and didn't know what it was.
Maybe. I mean, I think I saw her Sunday, so I don't know
Okay,
if that was the only day she was there, but you were not, so there's a good chance.
that's
But
very
yes,
possible.
basically, it's about this woman who's, I think, in a very abusive relationship or whatever, and he slams her into the wall, and she hits her head, and then all of a sudden starts having these like visions, and we come to find out. I mean, I guess I'll give the twist away that she actually has a unborn twin that's like grown into the back of her head and her brain, and it was evil, and it's become awake now.
Yeah.
And when it decides to kill, it's the way it's shot is amazing because everything is backwards. It's on the back of her head, so
Yeah. Yeah.
it's
It just
astounding choreography and everything.
yeah, it's like she goes to sleep and it wakes up and starts controlling her body. So and it's just like everything like twists around the other way. I'm like, that's so creepy as shit.
James Wan,
Yeah.
God, I love him.
Yeah.
Can
I
do
know
no
this one
wrong.
didn't get a lot of love, but I just think this movie's fantastic.
This movie to me is one of the ballsiest moves by a director I've ever seen. Like
That-
James Wan did, what was it? Like he did Fast 5 or Fast 6,
Mhm.
and then he did Aquaman, and like Aquaman made over $1 billion, and Warner Brothers basically just said to James Wan, like, because he wanted to do another horror movie, and so because Aquaman was such a success, Warner Brothers basically said, "Here's, I think it was, what's the budget, like $30 million," and they gave him complete creative control, which is something that's so unheard of. And he
Wow.
makes fucking Malignant.
Yeah.
I loved that. It's so ridiculous. It's so like this movie is, how do you market this? And it did not do great, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, that sucks.
But I think it'll get a resurgence. It's definitely going to become a cult classic.
That
yeah.
that cover of where, like, that Pixie song, "Where Is My Mind,"
Mhm.
that plays throughout that movie, that's
Mm.
everything about it is just great. It's got like those giallo feels to it, like with the black gloves when fuck, what's the name of the twin?
Oh,
Oh,
oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't remember.
Let me see if I-
I forgot, if I'm being honest. Damn it.
But yeah, like when the twins killing, like you got the black gloves, you have the trophy being used as a knife. Like this is James Wan's love letter to giallo. But at the same time, he's just like, how can I make this the most fucked up thing in the world? And I don't know if he was watching, like, I swear he was simultaneously watching the bird with the crystal plumage, while also watching Stephen King's The Dark Half.
Yeah.
Because that's where I went. I went to the dark half when I first saw it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons it didn't do well was because people, it's like, okay, James Wan is finally doing another horror movie, and they were expecting something like Insidious or The Conjuring, and it wasn't that. It was
original,
different.
which
Yeah.
everybody's always bitching that they want something original until they get something original.
Yeah, and they're like, why
Yeah.
isn't it like the other ones you did? Like,
Really?
I-
but I enjoyed
But-
Malignant. I did.
Oh, so good. When that police station scene where she rips off the back of her head, kills everybody in the cell,
Yep.
takes out like all the cops, and the scene ends with this wide shot of her
Uh-huh.
huffing that fucking chair
Yep.
across the entire police station and taking out the cop. It was just like I played it back like 4 times.
Yeah. It was awesome. Yeah, because I mean, it was kind of like slow leading up to that, and you're like, "What
Yeah.
the fuck is this lame ass movie?" And then you just get 15 minutes of awesomeness, and you're like, "Whoa, I totally missed something here. What's happening?" You know what I mean? And like you go back and watch it again, and then you see all the things where you're like, "Okay, well, this is an indication of what's happening, and so is this." And it's like way better the second time through.
Gabriel is the name of the twin.
Thank
Gabriel.
you.
Gabriel.
Because yeah, until you get the reveal that it is this parasitic twin, it kind of has. Because I agree with Nicole. Like this feels more Dark Half to me,
Mhm.
but especially when he's killing the doctors and this and that, it has a lot of Basket Case vibes too.
Yeah.
Oh
Like
yeah,
with Belial wanting to kill.
Mhm.
yeah, yeah,
Fuck, Malignant's so good.
yeah.
If you haven't seen it, watch it for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Fuck's
so
sake.
so the Dark Half was parasitic twins, but that was removed.
Yeah.
And he basically had a separate like twin in that one. Basket Case was more like Siamese. And they were separated.
Mhm.
But he of course kept him in a basket, and fed him cheeseburgers. And
Sounds like a good life to me.
and let him kill people. So, and of course, this one was just a little bit different because it was a parasitic twin that they thought they had removed, and it essentially grew back. Isn't that how
Mhm.
that went?
Yeah, I think there was tendrils in the brain. They didn't get all of it, and it did.
Grew back like a tumor. You know
Like
what I
a
mean?
It's not.
Yeah.
And that's how the movie starts too. So we have to
Not a
remove the cancer.
tumor. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. And I forgot this. Claire and her best friend have plot twist tattooed on their legs.
Ooh,
Does one have plot and one have twist, or they both have plot twist?
Excellent question.
Probably both.
I
have
think they
plot
both
twists.
have plot twist.
Because
But wouldn't that be a
otherwise they would have to be together for the plot twist to occur.
Well, I thought it was maybe like that thing. Jen and I just recently
Be like
watched
Captain
Tenacious-
Planet. They just get together.
When our powers combined, we form plot twist.
yeah,
And...
plot on one knee and twist on the other, and then
yeah. George is beautiful.
Who brought up Malignant?
And be-
Abby.
Frick,
Mhm.
it's like probably gonna be the best one. I really like Malignant.
It is on my list. It is on my list.
I didn't even think of it.
Mhm. All right. Well, Ryan, what did you think of?
Well, since we're on the topic of James Wan, I'm gonna go with a movie that to this day, if I find out someone hasn't watched it, I will sit them down with me and watch it with them just to see their reaction to the finale, and that is Saw.
Ah,
That was on mine.
I figured it was. I was
of
debating.
course it was.
Nobody. I don't care if you figured it out. Number one, there's 3 ways you could have figured out that ending. Number one, you said it as a joke. You're like,
Right.
oh, I bet the guy in the middle is, going to get up. Number 2, you had it spoiled for you.
My paper.
Right.
I need a new
Or number
paper.
3,
Not
you
a
had it
paper.
spoiled for
Not a
you and you
paper. Not a
fucking
paper.
lied about it.
Not a paper.
Because there is no way you're guessing that dude is getting up at the end.
I agree. I did not see that coming.
not even close.
God, I saw it in the theater. Everybody lost their shit.
The ending was great. Excuse me, and Ryan, I'm a huge Saw fan.
Mhm.
I'm not a fan of the original.
Oh, really?
I'm not. It was one of the most amazing. Now he left. Yeah, I
I'm listening still.
the twist at the end was fantastic. I loved that Lee Winnell did not get away. That was good. And like I said, it was one of the greatest twists I've ever seen. But the rest of the movie, I'm not a fan of. I was bored for most of it. Sorry.
That
Better.
twist is the reason why we have Saws 2 through 10.
I agree. The twist was great. The rest
Very
of the
true.
movie,
Very true.
No.
And
You know what the crazy thing is? I disagree. I absolutely love Saw. Nicole, you are not alone. A lot of people do say the first Saw is boring.
Yeah.
And it's like everything else. We just talked about this with the Puppet Master episode, Abby. The moneymaker is the traps. And
Yeah.
the traps are played down in the original movie. And from part 2 on, traps are front and center.
Yeah.
So the first one is a very different. I felt the 10th one kind of went back to what the first one was a bit, but it included the gore and it was kind of like a good marriage between the 2 types of Saw films that we have.
The 10th one is probably my second favorite out of all of the Saw movies.
wow.
Yeah, me top 3 for sure. If I really
top
sat and
3.
thought about it, it could very well be my second as well.
Yeah. Well, we've tossed around the idea of doing the Saw franchise on the Hangouts, and we might do that at some point. But I want to give everybody plenty of notice so
Yes.
that you can go back and watch the movies again if we decide to do that.
I rewatch them all the time.
I was gonna
Anytime
say,
I need
watch
a
them every few
marathon.
months just for funsies.
Yeah.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I've rewatched them a lot too. They're good background movies.
Yeah.
I got to catch up. Like, there's a few I haven't seen yet.
Oh, really?
So, I think I have everything up to Spiral, and I've not seen Saw 10.
Oh, well, then
so-
it's just Spiral.
well, then
10.
you're fine,
That's,
yeah.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's an
And
even-
Spiral doesn't
And
count.
Spiral doesn't really
Yeah.
count because it's
No.
not in
Yeah.
the same.
I like
It
Spiral.
sucks.
I like Spiral
Spiral.
too. I just think it's a separate movie. I don't necessarily think it's an. I know she
Sometimes-
doesn't like it, but I liked the movie. I just don't think it's in the same.
No.
Just
That's
Sometimes you want to see Chris Rock walk
my
around for an hour and a
doesn't
half.
count.
Looks like he's smelling a fart.
No,
Yeah.
you don't. No, no.
He's going through the whole movie like,
You being gross. Dude.
Trying to figure out where it came from.
where's that coming from?
Yeah, exactly. yeah.
I would watch Spiral over Jigsaw any day of the week.
Tongue. Tongue.
Jigsaw's
in.
not good. No, Nicole,
That's
Jigsaw's not good.
gross.
Schedule it.
Tongue
Give everyone a month.
in.
Schedule it.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
gross.
We're this is gonna go down.
Well, we'll put it on the books. We've got a lot to talk about,
Okay.
apparently.
That's
So
gross.
they have a plot twist and an exclamation part in the shape of a penis. So there you go.
Eggplant.
Yeah. So
This
there's
is the
that.
internet. You're not allowed to say penis.
What are you allowed to say?
Eggplant.
Tallywhacker. All right. So we had Saul. Was that your pick, Ryan?
That was my
Your
pick.
was
Saul.
Saul. Okay.
I want to watch every movie on this list so far again.
Yeah. I'm gonna take Richard's pick.
Everybody heard that, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I need to use the bathroom. Dusk Till Dawn started as a robbery and a prison escape movie, and all of a sudden, a plot twist. It was a feckin' vampire movie all along.
That was
And
not
that's
my
one
list.
where it
That's a-
happened in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, Clint. I told Alex that you needed to use the bathroom, and I was told to tell you that you don't count.
Damn it!
Dun, dun, dun.
That's crazy because I'm on my way.
'Cause
All right. Well, I'm glad to know that I don't count, nor do I matter. All right. So I'm going to put it on there from Dusk Till Dawn. Who went into this movie knowing that it was a vampire movie? Was it marketed as a vampire movie? I feel like it was.
I don't remember. Well, with the title alone, it kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. I like
can't
my
remember the first-
memory's fuzzy on it. I know I saw it early. I don't remember if I saw it in the theater. I know I saw it early and I can't remember how it was marketed now.
But what a vampire movie.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Fucking Selma Hayek, man.
And yeah, Cheech Marin played about 14 different characters in that movie.
Yep.
That was pretty cool.
He was
And
great.
then
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Savini.
Yeah, Savini.
Savini
His character
played
was great.
Sex
Played
Machine.
Sex Machine. Yeah. With the world's most ridiculous revolver.
I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like,
That's a 6-shooter. Mm.
yeah. Yeah. Every time you shoot it, it's like kicking yourself in the balls.
You
know what I But it was funny. I like that.
And Danny Thump Trejo. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sexiest fucking bartender I ever saw.
Makes a pretty good
Yeah.
vampire, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Like
true.
that.
And what strange casting with
Juliette Lewis and
yeah,
Harvey Keitel.
Harvey Keitel,
George Clooney,
George Clooney. Yeah.
Yep.
and then not surprising, Quentin Tarantino sucking on Salma Hayek's feet. Like, that's not unusual.
Yeah.
Selma Hayek in that movie made me question my sexuality.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
sure that happened to several people.
She, holy shit, that dance, man. Yeah.
Gotta get myself a boa constrictor.
Yeah, that's right.
And then the speech when she's got Clooney on the floor and her foot on his chest, and I'm gonna make you my slave. Yeah,
It's like, yeah, all right, I'm free.
Yep. I'm okay with that.
Claire said it was still in a rental the first time I saw it, so I remember loving it so hard, and I did love the twist. Feet.
What are we talking about?
Feet.
Feet?
That's so good.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Tarantino sucking on Selma Hayek's.
That's right.
Yeah.
He wrote that.
Yeah. Drinking
Shocking.
champagne off of her foot
Yeah.
as she poured it down her leg. That was kind of cool. It almost made me want to try that. Almost.
Almost.
Wait, so I'm the only one here that did not find that even remotely sexy?
I didn't find that sexy. No, I thought that was kind of gross.
I
Yeah.
thought her dance was very sexy. I
Her
did
dance
not.
was great,
Yeah.
but
No
Selma
intention of
Hayek
fucking
in
any summer.
Dogma is 100 times sexier than Selma Hayek in From Dusk Till Dawn.
I'll give you that.
Wow.
I don't-
Sexy as
my-
hell in that one.
she's sexy in Desperado.
I don't know if
I
I've
think
ever
we
seen
have a
Desperado.
trend.
Oh, see Desperado. Oh, it's
See
so good.
Hairbrush.
It's so good. Danny Trejo's in it again. I mean, he's in like every Tarantino movie. Yeah, and Robert Rodriguez movie.
Is that what you want?
Yeah. Great twist though, because I did not. We didn't really. What I liked about it is we didn't. Not only did you really not see it coming, but the way it came. You know, it was just quick, and it was just a rampage through the entire bar for like 10, 15 minutes. You know, it was awesome. Yeah,
Don't
I
have-
was gonna say,
Don't-
like, yeah, you've been enjoying this gangster movie. Well, fuck you, vampires.
yeah. Danny Trejo
That's
as
right.
a vampire.
Yeah, that's
Whew.
right. I think he even had Cheech Marin as a vampire.
Yep.
It had Cheech Marin as a vampire, Cheech Marin as a drug lord, and Cheech Marin as a border patrol officer.
Yeah.
And the
Played
announcer
three roles.
guy
Did.
outside. The guy outside with the microphone.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
To
Yeah,
the
he was
titty twister.
Yep.
outside advertising the ladies like a pimp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
For sure. Yep. So thank you, Richard. Your participation has been appreciated.
I didn't even. It's another. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I didn't even think of From Dusk Till Dawn either, and that movie
I
is
didn't think of that.
famous for its twist.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is on my list, which is why I waited to reveal that in the comments.
Ooh.
Ah,
It flips
Good
genres. What other movie does that?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it kind of does. Interesting.
Mm.
Yes.
If
Every
you find
kind.
better pussy anywhere else, fuck it.
Like Bubba Gump with the shrimp persistent listening pussy.
Athena wants some cat breast.
Athena wants some ketchup?
I don't know what that was all about.
Do you have
Listen.
anything named Athena? Is that Athena?
That is Athena, yes.
Okay, so she
Wait,
clearly wants some
ketchup
ketchup.
or catnip?
Maybe catnip
Oh, maybe.
or
cat-
cat brush
Hmm.
because she's watching cat hair brushing videos at the moment.
Oh, that makes some sense.
Go find a cat brush. Go find it.
I miss the days when my kids just watched cat brushing videos.
My cat just brushes my hair.
Nobody warns you about the teenage years.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Actually, everyone warns you about the teenage years.
You
just
don't listen.
listen.
yeah, yeah. You're like, that's so long off. No, I'm not even worried about it. You know?
Blink.
Yeah, it's like clink. The fuck. Anyhow, awesome, cool. Got a cat brush? I don't have a cat brush.
Whose was? Oh, that was Clint. who
That
did
was
Dusk Till
mine.
Dawn.
Yes,
Vince.
yes. Nicole, I think we've come back to you.
I want
Sorry.
to eat this.
I was still in a Danny Trejo, Selma Hayek.
We call that the afterglow.
Yeah. Yeah. Holy fuck.
No,
Give me
All right.
that.
you already
I
took
want the
my
rice.
pen. You leave my marker here.
All right. I'm gonna go old school. And
Okay.
I'm going with the original Psycho.
That was the. Well, you're like right,
I'm
literally.
like
going
right one
down
ahead.
my
of
list. Like I
So-
choose my next one,
I
and
need
it's like
another
okay,
paper.
but that is.
Abby, jump like 3 ahead.
Yeah.
I
go
should.
straight ahead, and
All
then
right,
you'll be
going
good.
down
Yeah.
to the middle of the list, but that's a great.
I want
That
Psycho.
another
Great.
paper. I want another.
Reveal. Great reveal.
Psycho is on my list as well.
That's another twist on top of a twist.
Yeah.
With the
Yeah.
tweets.
It's, we think it's his mother the whole time, like she's back from the dead or something, and it's not. It's him.
Yeah. I don't know. Do they even explain that she's dead? I really don't feel like
But
they
yeah,
do.
he-
He talks about her like she's alive the entire movie.
Well, he was in the mental institution for killing her.
But we don't find that out till the end.
Uh-huh.
Okay, it's been a while. I gotta watch it again.
Right.
But yet the end of that when they catch him and the wig comes off and he's just screaming and falling to the ground. Fantastic, great. One of the very early ones. Yeah, Hitchcock set a standard.
They really did.
Yeah.
And then you get the twist halfway through where you've got, much like Scream, you think you're dealing with your final girl, but surprise, instead you get Anne Heche's butthole.
I knew somebody was
Nobody
going to
watches
bring that
that
up
one.
at some point.
I saw that on a big screen. Anne Heche's butthole.
But yeah, it nobody was expecting Janet Leigh to bite it 45 minutes into that movie.
No, we thought she was, the main
Mhm.
character throughout, and she wasn't.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, the whole franchise, although 3 and 4 are a bit of a blind spot for me right now. I haven't watched them in years. I do know 2 also had some great twists.
Yeah.
With the reveal that his mother was never his mother,
Yes.
and the twist at the end where he goes back to being his old self. You think
Yeah.
that he's reformed and he's beaten the odds, and nope, as soon as he finds out this other woman is his mother, he
Right.
hits her with a shovel
Kills
and
her too.
puts
And
her
this
up
is-
in the attic.
This is after the entire movie of him thinking that he's still crazy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right, because they're trying to
and
make him
and it
crazy.
turns out to be, 2 women who are attempting to make him like revert back.
Yeah. Janet Leigh's sister and her daughter.
Yeah.
Meg Tilly, which
Yeah.
we don't see enough of.
And it's
No.
like, so I guess that really was the twist, because it seemed as though that plot had failed until he meets the woman who admits to being his real mother.
Yeah. Well, he's
You find-
making a toasted cheese sandwich.
Right.
Twisted.
You find out that maybe they were successful in
That-
driving him back to his old ways.
At the end of the movie there where he's eating that toasted cheese sandwich and that camera just slowly pans around him as he's like taking a bite and smiling. I kept expecting like the Campbell's logo to pop up or something.
That would have been great.
Like I felt like a soup commercial
Wonderful.
or a Kraft commercial, I guess, for like cheese slices or something.
No.
Anthony Perkins, though, what a great actor.
Oh,
Oh,
he was
For
so
sure. For sure.
And Psycho 2, I know we've discussed this before, but the sequel that nobody needed, that
Mhm.
they managed to make, almost as good as I think it's one of the better sequels. of any
It's on
movie.
par. It's a different movie, but it's
100%.
absolutely on par with the original. Like they pair so well.
Yeah.
And this came out like 30 years later.
I was just going to say they were so far apart that,
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah.
There's absolutely no reason for that sequel to be that good. And
no.
the fact that it was, and I don't remember a lot about 3 and 4, but I don't remember them being terrible either. I feel the franchise as a
I
whole.
feel like 3 had the nuns. There
It
was the
did,
one-
yeah, with, I can't remember her name. The one who played Christina in Mommy Dearest.
Oh.
Diana Scarwood. That's it. And,
One of your
No. Then I'm not getting
and,
a
Jeff Fahey was in it,
Then I'm
and
not getting
Dennis
the
Franz, I think, was in it. Was he Dennis Franz in
Then you
2,
don't
3, or was it 2?
scratch yourself.
He was in 2.
He was in 2? Okay. So it was just Jeff Fahey in 3.
I'll get you
Yes.
a neck rest.
That was great. 3 was great. They were all, even 4 was great. I
Is
love
4 the
4.
one with Henry Thomas? Is it like a backstory in 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's talking to CCH Pounder, who's the radio DJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
talking
right.
about his past.
Yeah, I think that's another one I got to do from beginning to end again.
Yeah.
To get this
Olivia
Phoenix.
Hussey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She played
Ryan's favorite
the
actress.
mom.
Yeah.
Who's Olivia Hussey?
From Black Christmas.
Oh, yeah. See, I already forgot about her. Like that's how much of an impact she has on me as an actress.
I
Who?
don't know why.
I'm sorry. I got her mistaken for the plank of wood I had to move out of the way of my the other day.
All right. Good.
Oh my god! It's of course like too, and like this is such an like an indie thing. Of course, like watch like Olivia Hussey watches us or something.
Could you imagine?
Mhm.
That Ryan guy.
She's like, that fucking asshole.
At least he doesn't love Joan Crawford.
No, sorry, it's Olivia Hussey. It would be that fucking asshole. I should do something about that. Maybe I
Oh, wow. Wow, the double cut. Big host. All right. We up to me again?
I think
Yes.
so.
Okay.
I think so.
Pulled one out from the middle of the
I
list
will
here.
give you a cat grass.
You will?
I will
Oh,
kindly
now-
pay you Tuesday for a hamburger.
hamburger.
today.
Hey,
Okay.
Dad!
About
Athena wants
The
a cat grass.
skeleton key.
Mm,
Oh, I
I
haven't seen
want a
this.
cat grass.
that's one of my favorites.
I want
You
to
have
give
not seen
Athena a
No.
cat grass.
Oh, watch along.
You should
Definitely.
watch that.
Is it really that good? Isn't
Yeah.
that with like Kate Hudson or something?
It's Kate Hudson and Peter Sarsgaard.
Hmm.
This guy's good.
Not Skarsgård, but Sarsgaard.
Oh, because that's not confusing.
I know, because they're two different families, and Peter Sarsgaard's the one that's, I guess, was married to Gyllenhaal, Maggie Gyllenhaal. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So she's a hospice nurse, and she goes to take care of this old couple. And I actually don't know if I want to give the whole thing away. If Ryan's never
I
seen
literally
it.
don't care.
Okay.
Really don't care.
I could have
So-
watched it by now.
She is basically comes across this mystery as she's caring for this elderly woman in the hospice center, and what it turns out to be, or the big giant twist at the end, is that they've actually, the old couple is voodooing and stealing the souls and the bodies of the caregivers. And so at the end of the movie, Kate Hudson is now in the body of the decrepit old woman in bed, and Gina Rollins, not Gina, it is Gina Rollins,
Yeah.
is now in Kate Hudson's body, with her hubby, as they take over they body snatch him.
John Hurt's in it. It's so good. It's so good.
John Hurt plays her husband, right? Or yeah. It's a well done movie. First time, I never really gave it much credit, or I guess I never really watched it. And then one day I was like, you know what, I'm gonna sit down and watch this. It was surprisingly a good movie.
Uh-oh.
I love that whole New Orleans, plantation vibe and the voodoo shit, the voodoo that you do so well.
Right.
Ryan,
All right,
you gotta see
I'm
it.
interested.
It
In the
sounds
bayou.
fine, I guess.
No Elizabeth, no Olivia Hussey, but what are you gonna do?
Sounds like one of those twists that might piss me off at the end.
I want to try it on.
You would think,
It might.
I think because it doesn't. Well, I think I know why Nicole likes it, because it doesn't end on like the happy note. Like
Yeah.
she loses. I mean,
Yeah.
the woman
It's
gets
a
away
dark
with
ending.
it. Totally, it's fucked. I like that.
Okay.
Next, cat grass.
Sorry. Helping my child cut
I
some
want to
string.
get some. I want my cat grass.
I don't know why.
Daddy, I need to get Athena some
Anyhow.
cat
Yeah.
grass.
The skeleton key is great.
She making cat grass for
I don't know what she's
an
doing.
Easter basket, maybe.
Actually, if she's saying cat grass again, that cat might just want some catnip, man.
Yeah.
Get that cat high.
Yeah. Not sure why we were cutting string though.
Mm.
Yeah. But she has this wiggly tooth and she keeps telling us to tie a piece of string on it. We keep trying that. It doesn't work.
Athena
Yeah.
wants to get some cat
So-
grass.
Ow.
Cat grass, that cat wants to get high.
Daddy, Athena,
Maybe.
no.
This cat wants to get hot too.
Why don't
There's no cat.
Why don't you go get some catnip? So we have this. Sleepaway
some
one
cat
ending is still
grass.
disturbing. Oh, great.
I want to get some cat grass for Athena.
That's on my list too.
Mr. Frost is a terrific Jeff Goldblum horror film.
Which one? I
Um,
can't read that. I gotta bring it up on the thing.
Mr. Frost.
I don't even know what that one is.
I don't know either.
I don't know what Mr. Frost is
Get
either.
Athena, Daddy,
Shadow Builder is a great Michael Rooker and
Daddy,
Tony
I
Todd
need to
horror
get
flick.
Athena
There's a
some
Tony
cat
Todd
grass.
movie I haven't seen.
That's what I'm surprised about.
You better get on
Michael
that.
Rooker.
What?
Shadow Builder,
I
apparently.
wanted-
Shadow Builder.
Athena a cat grass. want to get Athena some cat grass.
Okay, go get it.
I can't believe she fell for that.
Right. I still have the cat here. So the cat is becoming increasingly irritated. It just bit
Well, the cat's like, fucking hide me, dude. Just fucking hide me.
me. But, yes, it just bit me. All right, The Skeleton Key.
Awesome movie.
Good flick. Good flick.
Mm.
Brian, I think we're up to you.
Hey, it's after 9 p.m.
Oh God.
So I'm gonna pick a movie. No, it's normal. I'm gonna pick a movie though.
My cat grass.
Cat grass is gone. Clint. What a twist!
Cat grass.
What
Yeah.
a twist!
The cat grass is gone.
As
Yeah.
is the cat.
Cat grass.
Oh, maybe you can get a cat tree.
Mm.
Oh, I need to get some cat grass. I need
Sorry,
to
I'm
get
invested in this.
cat grass. Daddy. I
Have
need
any
to
of y'all seen the movie Arlington Road?
You know I haven't. That's
Maybe.
Lynch.
look at the grass.
Tim
Or I
Robbins,
Eat your
Mhm.
grass.
Joan Cusack.
I
Is
need
it?
to
It's
eat
Bo
cat grass.
Bridges that's in this one. I always get Bo Bridges and Jeff Bridges mixed up. They don't look anything
I
alike.
thought it was
but
Jeff Bridges in it. Was
that's
in
Bo
it.
Bridges. I'm pretty sure it's Bo.
I'm probably mistaken. I haven't seen it in decades.
There's a Bridges though.
There's one of the bridges.
It's one of the
Yeah.
Bridges.
There's a bridge in there somewhere.
Nicole looks it up. It's Alec Baldwin or some shit like that.
It's Olivia Hussey.
It's
Is-
Olivia.
You looked it up. It's an actual bridge.
It's Jeff Bridges. Yeah,
It's Jeff Bridges.
it's Jeff Bridges.
No, it's not.
Yes, Yes, it is. Arlington Road.
Oh my god. Okay, I could have sworn it was Bo. Jeff Bridges put on a couple pounds though. In this, like this is not peak physical condition. Jeff Bridges. There's no way. 'Cause I always knew Bo as the chunkier Bridge.
He was. Yeah.
Um,
As
What,
bridges go.
as bridges go. So
He's
Nicole
more like
said
the
she saw this.
suspension bridge.
You said you saw this a while back. Abby, did you say you saw this?
I have not seen this one. No.
Oh, Clint, have you seen it?
I have not.
No. You know what?
I'm
Screw it.
not.
No, we're not. No, I know we said it doesn't matter, but no, guys, no. We're gonna. I'm gonna pick a different movie.
Oh,
No.
Okay, fine.
He feels very strongly about this.
The twist in this is holy fuck.
Yeah.
So the twist. Okay, so these Jeff Bridges, happy wife, happy life, got a kid. They do fucking sports and shit. These new neighbors move in. Tim Robbins and hey, buddy,
Adam.
Hey,
Adam.
Welcome.
Have you seen Arlington Road?
it's been a minute, but yes.
Okay. So new neighbors move in. It's Tim Robbins and Joan Cusack, and Jeff Bridges is getting more and more convinced that they're domestic terrorists, and he's like getting like all like down the rabbit hole, conspiracy theories and everything, and everybody like his wife is ready to leave him over this.
No.
Anyway, it all culminates in Jeff Bridges being convinced that Tim Robbins
For
is going to blow up the FBI headquarters, and he winds up like chasing after Tim Robbins, and they wind up getting in a fight where Tim Robbins basically admits that Jeff Bridges has been right. Tim Robbins is a domestic terrorist, and they're going to blow the fuck out of this building, and it's already too late. It's already been put into play, and they've kidnapped Jeff's son, and Jeff's son is in the van with the explosives.
Wow.
So the last 10 minutes of this movie is this insane car chase where Jeff Bridges is chasing after this delivery van that's got his son in it and the bombs. And sure enough, the van makes it to the FBI headquarters, and Jeff Bridges gets there right after the van. He has to like blow through gates and everything. Like he's doing everything wrong to get, to save his son and get to this place.
Mhm.
And Jeff Bridges works for the FBI. So they, his boss gets down there and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he's like, get the van. My son's in the van. There's a bomb in the van." and they go over there and everything, and there's nothing in the van, and his boss is telling him like, dude, the van was scheduled to be here to make the delivery. Everybody's scheduled to be here right now except for you. And Jeff Bridges is like, holy fuck. And he runs back to his car and pops the trunk, and the trunk of his car is full of fucking bombs. And he realizes just at the last second, like, I've been fucking played, and then the whole fucking building goes up.
Yep.
And I was just I was like 15. I was like, this is the most amazing fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
My Wi-Fi just kicked out and I missed the twist.
Oh, Jeff Bridges chased after a van that was supposed to. Oh yeah, no, you never seen it. No, just watch the movie.
All right.
Yeah, you'll like it. Yeah.
But absolutely amazing movie. Does not get talked about enough. It is such a slow burn, and Tim Robbins is so good at being like, I don't know how else to describe it, but passively aggressively creepy.
Joan Cusack too. Joan Cusack.
Oh, she's
plays
so
the
good.
Shit
Yeah.
out of this role.
I love her.
Yeah, Arlington Road was fantastic, and I don't like slow burns, but this one was good. Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Oh, it's so good.
I think
I'm going to watch Arlington Road. That's what I'm going to watch.
Okay. I might have to give this one a try.
If y'all ever want to do a watch along for it, I'll watch it again.
Absolutely.
Okay. Awesome.
I'd rather listen to Ryan describe it again. I don't need to watch the movie.
The fucking
I think that was.
He's so passionate about it.
It's so good. But yeah, that's Arlington Road. Adam,
We don't
you're up.
have any
I'm up.
comments.
Okay.
Sorry, Clint, did you want to ask Adam the question you asked us?
I can. One of the things that I wondered leading up to this is a lot of times a movie with a plot twist kind of blends together with movies that just have like shocking reveals. Do you draw a distinction in your mind between a movie with a plot twist and a movie that just has a reveal that you weren't expecting?
Yes.
Okay.
Because in going into some of the movies I wanted to talk about, I was actually debating with myself whether it was a twist or a reveal.
Okay.
Like I was sitting there. Well, I don't want to shoot out the name of a movie if somebody wants to bring it out later. But like,
Well, you're next.
think-
So you just bring one.
yeah. Well, I mean, I think a reveal is like it doesn't turn the narrative upside down on its head.
Right.
You know, like a twist does. A reveal is just almost like an Easter egg to me. Just kind of like a aha, thing at the end, but it doesn't really change the plot of the, the story still happened the way you saw it, or the way you initially interpreted it, I guess. To me,
Okay.
I don't know.
That's similar to the way I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I kind of draw a distinction between those two things as well. But I was not going to discount anything like that here and say, no, that doesn't count. You can't say it. So
I mean, there are movies that kind of like blur the line there.
yeah.
And here I'll throw this one into the mix. I don't know whether this would be considered a twist or a reveal, but I'll throw it out there into the world and you guys can tell me. So let's say that there's a slasher movie, right? It's in the 80s, takes place at a summer camp. We've all been there. We've all seen this movie before. People are dying left and right. We're not exactly sure who the killer is. And then at the end of the movie, the killer is revealed. And the female protagonist, as it turns out, is like Dirk Diggler and has a giant freaking wiener. Do you consider that a twist or a reveal?
Yes.
I consider the fact that Angela is the killer to be a reveal. I consider the fact that Angela had a package to be the twist.
So it would still count. It would still fall into the twist category.
Yes.
And Sleepaway Camp is kind of weird for that because
It's on my
the
list.
fact that Angela was trans really doesn't do anything for the narrative. It
I don't
was
know, was
just
she
there
tr-
to shock.
I always get a thing that a creepy feeling on my spine. Was she really trans, or was she just sort of manipulated and
It was
psychologically
almost like a
tortured
forced. Yeah, it was almost like a
into?
forced.
Yeah. I don't think she was. You know.
But I mean, in the sequels, she does become like she fully transitions, and Angela becomes Angela, played by what's her name?
Pamela Springsteen.
Fantastic, by the way. I freaking love the Sleepaway Camp sequels. I do feel though that the original Sleepaway Camp, it was just there for shock value, and the most shocking part of Angela's reveal to me wasn't the fact that she had more chest hair than I could ever hope to have. It was that face she was making.
Yeah.
She's doing the full in costume photo op
Oh my god.
this weekend, right? With the whole bodysuit.
Then the bait and tackle, Twig and Berries, Vader and
Yep.
the Stormtroopers.
Yep.
Good for her.
There.
That's funny.
I don't know, Adam. I kind of jumped in there. Sorry, buddy. Do you consider it a reveal or a twist?
I think it's a twist. Yeah. I think you're following your protagonist, and she was.
I found.
Well, anytime the protagonist is revealed to be the bad guy at the end, I'd say that's a pretty big twist.
Mushroom.
I
And
agree.
it does change the way you look at the movie. Like you do have to kind of.
And make it.
If you watch it the second time, I think you probably see things a little differently. And anyway, yeah. It's amazing how effective that is. Like that could have been a really ridiculous reveal or moment. Like it could have been really like handled silly. It could have been silly, and instead it's like one of the more shocking reveals in movies. Really, don't you think?
Nah.
Well,
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the most memorable camp slashers because of this.
Yeah, for sure.
The guy, whoever was wearing that mask, it was a mask. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess we all know that, but
Yeah.
it just adds to the creep factor.
Yeah, that made it way worse. Yeah, because I thought the opposite. I was like, how'd they ever get away with this? They put like a prosthetic, on the actor, and like, no, that's the prosthetic was on some dude's head.
Yeah. She also gained like muscle mass and like 3 inches in height, but whatever.
Yeah. Totally playing it down throughout the movie.
Yeah.
Just hulked up at the end.
The
for
way
the
she carried
final
herself.
kill.
She was so meek when she was Angela, but at the end she was powerful.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is we saw Angela in shorts and like a little V-neck throughout the whole movie. That body hair was not there when
No.
those scenes are happening. Like that, you couldn't see this person's legs or chest because it was just a tussle of hair.
Yeah.
Just
Well, it
saying,
was,
the continuity's a little off.
yeah.
Unless it was like a full moon and she was halfway through
Right.
transforming.
Yeah, just like the knuckle hair that you didn't know that Pamela Voorhees had until her head got cut off.
Yeah, really.
That's fair. Okay.
Fantastic. I don't know. Should I put that on the list? Is that your pick, or you want to pick something different, Adam? I think that was
Yeah,
just.
that's my pick.
Oh, okay.
It's a good pick.
Okay.
No, it's on
I
the
shall-
background. So
That's true. That's true.
It's on the list.
And just for the record, I think the most satisfying kill
mushroom
of that
goes in
entire
Athena's
movie
mouth.
was probably
Athena,
that,
do you want to eat the mushroom?
pedophile
Curling it.
cook.
Oh, the cook.
Oh yeah.
Eat the mushroom.
Like they just like kicked out the stool and threw him into the boiling water. That was awesome.
The special effects in that movie were
Mushroom.
like the gore effects were top notch. Like
Athena,
they gave Friday the 13th a run
eat
for
the
its money.
mushroom.
They did a good job with it.
Athena wants to eat the paper.
For
So where's
sure.
the mushroom paper?
Now,
Exactly.
It's a
Mushroom
mushroom
paper.
paper.
well,
Do
she
you want to eat
she-
this?
cut a piece
I
of
do.
paper and glued it together, so kind of looks like a mushroom.
Mushroom paper makes sense.
The mushroom, Athena.
Yeah, there's a lot of glue on that. You want to take it back? I don't think the cat's gonna eat all
Adam,
that
you've
glue.
missed the. This has been quite a multi-part series running with Clint and Madalena tonight.
She, yeah, just like she put this scarf on me while I was sitting here. So, like, if I had sunglasses, I'd look like a helicopter pilot right now.
Yeah.
I thought this was like your new hipster look with the. I was like, that's
Too
cool.
much screaming.
Clint's like,
until
I
you
only
like
talk about movies like The Babadook and Hereditary from now
yeah,
on.
yeah, that's right. That's right.
A24 is
Mushroom. Come here.
Oh, so that
I
Adam took my
figured
pick.
that's why I was holding back on it.
Scream until you like A24 is the name of the new group.
Oh
This is
shit.
a mushroom.
So
Take a bite
Olin
of your
and Felissa talked about it.
mushroom.
Apparently, she said that
Daddy,
Olin
does
gave her
that
the
mean
go-ahead
that's
to
a
do the full
pee-pee
Monty
in your
suit.
Nice.
Mushroom? No, no,
Well,
no.
That's
Feed
fantastic.
Athena her
should be proud.
mushroom.
Clint,
No.
I believe you
Give
are
it
up.
to the cat.
It is my turn, and you know what? I'm going to give you a movie that's not a horror movie
Athena.
because it's after 9:00, as you stated previously.
Ah.
I'm going to go with a Guy Pearce movie.
Hey,
No.
why do you got mushroom?
You don't like Guy
all
Pearce?
over
Memento?
me?
He's fine.
I did not put
Fine.
mushroom on
Fine.
me.
Just depends what movie you're talking about, right?
It looks good in drag.
Yeah, yeah.
Bless.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Abby. Memento.
Good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody remembers it, if you don't remember it.
See what you did there.
Yeah, exactly. Guy Pearce's character is basically trying to find the killer of his wife. So he has certain memories that he has to work from, but he has no short-term memory, so he can't make new memories. And that comes from like some type of like brain injury or something like that. So like in order for him to remember details of the case as he searches for the killer, he basically, as he discovers them, he tattoos them on his body, so that he can follow the clues every single day, because every day he forgets everything that he learned the day before.
I thought it was every 15 minutes.
Something like that, yeah. And the twist of that movie, in my opinion, is when he gets pissed off at his informant and feels that he's messing with him and makes the decision to give himself a clue naming that guy as the killer, because he knows he's going to forget it. And then he leaves himself the clue that he's the guy, and he kills his informant.
Yeah, the twist of the movie is that Guy Pearce is an asshole.
Yeah,
Because like Joe Pantaloons was just trying to help him out,
yeah.
and
Pantaloons.
He was also sort of taking advantage of the situation a little bit too, though.
He was, because he would mess with him. He's like, well, you can't remember anything, so.
And he would point him in the direction of people that, like, if they got whacked, it would benefit him.
Right.
'Cause it was like giving him an existence, giving him a life, but at the same time, it was helping him out at the back end, towards the back
Yeah.
end.
I just keep reminding him that he owed me $20.
Get an eye drop. Sorry.
That's right.
Oh, Peanut.
Everything okay, Nicole?
Peanut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you screw up with that?
You wrestling with the dog?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
get a night.
Get a
Just the
dog.
way
face
she came
doll.
back, like just like matter of factly, huffing and puffing. I'm like, is there gonna be something on the news?
Just like an eye drop.
Not tonight.
Home invader left out on
Possibly in
street
the
as a
morning.
message to others.
Yeah,
Like an eye
Yeah.
drop.
yeah. No, this podcast was her alibi.
Exactly.
Been here the whole time.
Yeah.
I have.
I want to get the night.
You know,
Um,
we
I
can
have
only
not-
see her from here up below. Here, she's covered in blood.
I don't think I've seen Memento since it came out.
Yeah,
Been a lot of years.
been a while for me.
I have a thing with Chris Nolan. I don't really care for his movies.
I don't either most of the time. I like this one though.
I remember liking this one.
No.
Even his Batman trilogy. Like I recently did a rewatch of it, and I mean, The Dark Knight is still. It wasn't as good as I remembered. Heath Ledger's great as Joker, but they're kind of boring. And I mean, the Batman was 3 hours long, and I would absolutely take the Batman any day over any of the Nolan trilogy.
Wow. How about it?
Dude makes beautiful movies, don't get me wrong, but someone needs to. He's one of those directors and / writers, because I believe he writes his own movies too.
Yeah.
Someone needs to rein him in a bit, kind of like your Rob Zombies, stuff like that. Like Rob Zombie visually is, in my opinion, a great director, but someone needs to tell him, maybe you direct a movie that I write, buddy. Something like that.
Maybe.
That's how I kind of feel about Nolan too. Granted, Nolan has way more talent than Zombie, but I feel Zombie gets shit on a lot.
I love The Dark Knight, but if you take the Joker out of that movie, it's a very run of the mill, mid kind of superhero movie. But I'm saying if you take the Joker out of it,
Yeah.
Keith Ledger turns it into a tour de force, and it's makes it like one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best superhero movies of all time. But to Ryan's point, I'm not that big of a fan of Batman Begins, and I absolutely despise The Dark Knight Rises.
Hmm.
So there might be something to that.
The entire Nolan trilogy hinges on the fact that the middle movie has Heath Ledger, and we have Cillian
Murphy.
Cillian Murphy. Yeah.
Cillian Murphy as the Scarecrow is the most underutilized
Yeah.
villain in
Sorry.
comic book
I heard
history.
his name is pronounced Killian, but if he's doing a comedy, we call him Silly Man Murphy.
You're
Oh
right.
my god!
I
Just-
drop.
I'm so
If there
sorry.
wasn't so much stuff on this table right now, I'd flip it. Christopher Nolan. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do they keep giving him money?
Let me pour.
And Oppenheimer just won Best Picture. Like, I don't.
I
Huh.
haven't seen that.
I
I
still
probably
haven't
never will.
No, let me pour.
Anyway, sorry.
Story.
It's going down. No, I want to pour.
I mean, Memento was good.
Thanks. I gotta pour. The more pours.
Memento was good.
Memento was good.
You can say the twist of Oppenheimer is that created
More
Godzilla.
pours.
You can watch Godzilla -1 immediately afterwards and be like,
More.
It's kind of like how you can
this is part
go.
2.
It's kind of like how you
Yeah,
can go
it's
from Rogue One
Yeah.
right
It's
into.
not
It was an
my
origin
fault.
story.
Yeah, it was an origin story.
It's a droplet.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Nicole.
get your eyes
Nicole.
on.
What do you got?
Yes.
Hey,
Well, I have a
don't
few words for Ryan and Adam after this
be-
podcast.
What did we do?
Um,
What did we do?
Oh,
regarding
No.
the
Don't
Dark
like
Knight
Nolan.
Oh
trilogy.
no! Oh no!
Uh,
His parachute is a knapsack.
all right, I'm gonna go with one that
I want to get
I really enjoyed,
a
and it's not my type of movie at
some
all, but I
eye
really,
drop.
and it's probably because of Jeffrey Combs. I'm gonna go with Would You Rather.
Mm.
Mm.
Oh, it's a good one.
Oh, and that's a that is a great example of a twist.
Yes. Girl has a brother who's fighting cancer. She's trying to make money to pay the bills. She gets an offer to go to this guy's for dinner with a bunch of other people for the chance to win, I think $1 million or something. And she goes, and you have to torture everybody or torture yourself. They play the would you rather game. Would you rather do this to this person, or would you rather take it yourself? And Jeffrey Combs is so good. He's just such a great villain. It really is a good movie. I'm not saying the torture porn type movies, but this one was good because it had a real story. And spoiler alert, she wins. She's the last one standing. And she goes home only to find out that her brother has killed himself because he felt he was a burden on her. So she went through all this.
For
And she
nothing.
got
She still got
brutal.
$1 million.
Yeah. But yeah, to pay his medical bills to help him, and he ended up
Now she
killing
just has to
himself.
go to the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, but it's definitely worth a watch for Jeffrey Combs. I mean, he's great. The girl whose name I can never remember, she was in Pitch Perfect. What was her
Yeah.
name?
But not.
Brittany Snow.
Hi, Big Clint.
Hi, Big
Hi,
Clint.
Big Clint.
Oh, no voice.
You're
Can't hear
muted.
ya.
You're muted, Big Clint.
Can't hear you.
How about that?
There we go.
Yeah, now we can hear you.
I was trying to do something else, and somehow I managed to change
Do you
the
hear the words that are coming out of my
screen
mouth?
layout. My apologies. My apologies.
I agree with Nicole. I think this movie is fantastic, and it's another one I feel doesn't get talked about enough.
Definitely.
And I'm trying hard to think. I can't think of a single bad Jeffrey Combs performance.
Where's the other one?
Oh well, a good thing Mike's not here.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
is that?
he would rail that.
Well,
I mean, he always just sort of plays Jeffrey Combs, though. Let's be real. He
Sorry,
plays
Combs,
Jeffrey Combs. He plays him very well, though.
He
Yeah.
plays him very well.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Nobody plays Jeffrey Combs quite as well
Just
as
watching
Jeffrey
Jeffrey
Combs.
Combs.
Yeah.
see, I'm trying to think of a Jeffrey Combs performance to prove you wrong, and I'm literally just
You can't.
hitting brick
Can't.
walls.
He's like Lin Shaye. You know, a movie's going to be better just because they're in it. You know.
Mhm.
Mhm.
100.
I mean, he's basically Herbert West and everything, right? Sort of.
Pretty-
He's the
Well,
creepy.
yeah,
Like
kind of.
mild variations of
The
Herbert West.
Frighteners,
Yeah.
like,
He was he wasn't Herbert West in Frighteners. He was
Yeah, I think he
pretty
was different.
eccentric in Frighteners.
Isophone.
Like Herbert. I mean,
Daddy.
okay.
I need to put Athena some ice.
That's
Herbert
the
West,
only.
Herbert West is pretty eccentric.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna
I'm
say
not
it.
saying it's the exact same character, but like,
I will say I feel the Frighteners is the only example where we get Jeffrey Combs. Not Jeffrey Combs is eccentric in all his movies. Don't get me wrong, but he always feels like he's in control of himself.
yeah.
You're putting in your eye.
The Frighteners, he never
He's
feels like he's
short
in
circuits
control.
when
of
a
himself.
woman
Feel more desperate.
at him.
Yeah,
I need Athena.
so I'll say
to
that.
get-
That is the only example I can give where Jeffrey Combs did not play Herbert West.
Let's get Athena. Nice. One piece.
Yes.
Well, that's settled.
One
That's
piece.
settled. Glad we
Yeah.
talked about that.
Mhm.
So
Piece.
sorry, I derailed. Have you guys seen Would You Rather?
Yes.
I have once, and I really liked it, but I think I've only seen it once. It was on Netflix for like the longest time,
Yeah. It was.
and that's when I saw it, and I loved it. But I never revisited it for whatever reason. I couldn't even remember what the twist was. But it's a really good movie.
It's not food.
Clint.
It's not.
I've not.
Ow. No, it's not food.
Yeah. But the way you
Not
describe it, it sounds
food.
like Gift of the
Not
Magi, except
food.
horrible.
It's not
It's
Um,
fantastic.
And it's funny too, of all the gore, like the gory, like gross, like eye torture and all this stuff that happens,
Eat your
it's
feet.
the scene where they have to hold their breath underwater.
Yeah.
That
Mm.
bugged me the most.
That was terrifying.
Debbie, it's not food. Debbie,
But the movie's known for like the eyeball cutting scene, right? Isn't it?
It's literally on the poster.
Yeah.
Debbie,
I love the electrocution.
the beach thing.
Get on it, Clint. What we're basically saying is get on it. It's worth a watch.
Add it to the list.
I've seen it on streaming services, and I've almost pulled the trigger on it a couple of times. So next time I come across it,
It'll happen.
Definitely.
I'll pull the trigger.
Your
I
beach.
did it blindly just because I saw that Jeffrey Combs was in it, and
Me-
Combs,
yep.
Combs, right?
Combs.
Yeah,
I
And
too.
I was not disappointed.
Eat it.
fantastic.
Just eat it. Eat it.
Glad to know it. All right.
Was-
Would you rather?
So that was okay. So we're up. All right, we're up to me.
We're up to
How
you.
about Jacob's Ladder?
Oh my god, I didn't even have it on my list.
Red
That's so fucking good.
flavor or
That is not on my list either.
flavor? Red
Wasn't on
flavor.
mine either.
Okay.
Really good movie. Everybody has seen Jacob's Ladder.
Yes.
Yes. Another Pruitt
Eat
Taylor Vince
peaches.
movie.
Peach first.
And another Tim Robbins
Now
movie.
Another Tim
Yep.
Robbins movie. Adam, you're muted. You've seen Jacob's Ladder, right, Adam?
Now
Nod if you have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I was nodding. Yes.
Okay.
Eat peaches first. Eat peaches first.
Nice pick, says Joe.
Eat peaches first.
Yeah, so everyone knows the story. Man
no,
comes back from
it's
Vietnam,
not
a little
food.
broken, a little f***ed up. His child is his child dies while he's, I don't remember when the child dies. This has been a while since I've seen this, but he's mourning his child, and he comes back from Vietnam, and he's not right, and he keeps seeing things, and the big twist we find out at the end is that he actually died in Vietnam.
Hmm.
And the movie is beautifully shot, and it just, I don't know, there's a lot going on, but visually it's insane. And I think one of Tim Robbins' best movies next to Shawshank.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember the first time I saw this movie, I didn't like it. I think because I just didn't get it. And then I rewatched it and I got the twist, and it's fantastic. It's very dark. It's like you said, it's shot beautifully. It's shot very dark. Lots of grays and blues, and and it's phenomenal. Tim Robbins is great.
And Elizabeth Pena, she was very big back in the day.
She's so good in it.
So good. Danny Aiello. And as we said, Pruitt Taylor Vince, who is just amazing in everything the man does.
Yep.
I'm your number one fan.
Jacob's Ladder for me was actually an awakening when it comes to horror movies, because until I saw Jacob's Ladder, it's no surprise that I'm a fan of lowest common denominator bullshit horror. That's what I was raised on. Jacob's Ladder was my first experience with a horror movie that goes above and beyond, like a horror movie that's a real, quote unquote, a real movie.
Yeah.
It could definitely be argued that it's not true horror. And I say to those people, fuck you. This is absolutely 100% a horror movie.
Yeah.
And it is, in my opinion, one of the greatest horror movies that exist. It has influenced so many horror movies that came after it. Not just horror movies, video games too, like Silent Hill.
Oh, you
One of
stole
my
my
favorite-
thunder.
Oh, sorry, buddy. One of my favorite video game franchises is 110% influenced by this movie. This movie is a complete mind fuck, and it does not let up. And am I wrong in thinking, I know a lot of this movie is dark, but I truly feel that the ending is a happy ending. Jacob has made peace with the fact that not only has he made peace with the fact that he's dying, but he's ascending the stairs to heaven with his son.
Yeah.
I truly feel that this movie has a happy ending.
Or he's just hallucinating because he got shot in the brain.
He didn't
Jesus
get shot in the brain,
Christ.
he got gutted.
I agree with you, Ryan. I think it's
I just wanted to ruin your soliloquy since you stole my thunder.
fuck you, Ryan, in your hair.
I'm sorry, Adam. Did Jacob's Ladder influence anything else? I haven't talked about that yet.
I'm just kidding. Sort of.
Has anybody? I'm really curious though. Has anybody seen the remake to this?
No.
There's a
No.
remake?
It was a remake.
No.
It is.
I didn't even know there was
It
one.
is a contender for me for one of the worst remakes of all time.
Wow.
That's saying a lot.
It's bad.
I feel like
So does
I
it?
remember it happening. I don't think I can pull the trigger on it.
So it does it not have an angelic chiropractor?
I've watched the remake several times. I can't tell you if it does.
Okay.
'Cause
Got Jesse Williams from Grey's Anatomy with pretty eyes.
Hmm.
Get a peach.
Oh, and
Okay.
Michael Ealy. What's he?
Was the twist the same?
Yes, but the remake does such a piss poor. Like the remake almost felt like, hey, you've already seen the original Jacob's Ladder, so we're not going to hide.
We're
The
not going to
twist?
try to hide that.
How do you remake that movie and keep the twist the same?
That's what I mean. So basically,
That's the laziest.
from
like-
moment one, the movie's kind of already selling the fact that Jacob is clearly dead. They do try to change things up in that in the remake. They argue it's his brother that came back. I think it was from Desert Storm in the
That's
remake.
about right.
And the movie's trying to play it up that everything's happening with Jacob's brother. But it's not. It's happening to Jacob.
Yeah.
It's a piece of shit. It's terrible. It
Not
shouldn't
good.
ever exist. This is one of those movies that got filmed and got shelved for like 3 years and was finally just dumped on home video.
It's one of the mutants doing like the stanky leg instead of like doing the thing like in the car. When he
Nothing.
does the-
That is so
Hello?
downplayed. You don't get any of that. You don't get any of that.
That's a scary part of that movie.
That's the other thing too. that Jacob's Ladder clearly influenced everything that Trent Reznor has ever done.
Yeah. Or Toll. Yep.
Or
Or Apex Twin.
Apex Twin's a big one.
Willie Nelson.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably not him.
Maybe.
But no, yeah, great choice, Abby. I absolutely love Jacob's Ladder.
Maybe.
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 Excellent. Excellent movie.
Yay.
I don't like that twist though. I like that movie. I don't like the twist.
What?
I like yours better, Adam. And yours is darker. I like
But they got gored in the head.
it. He was hallucinating going to heaven. He got shot in the brain.
Like I wanted
you
something
guys-
supernatural to be going, but that's just where my preferences lie. I like
Yeah.
when something supernatural is happening underneath the
Yeah.
surface.
So wait, you're saying for once Ryan likes an actually well-respected horror movie,
Yeah.
and you guys say
Right.
no.
No, it's good. I like it. I just don't like the twist that much. I mean,
You
the
sound like
twist,
me when I'm arguing about Halloween.
the twist is just that everything you just watched didn't happen, and he's really just dying.
Yeah, but that was the first movie to do it.
It's like who shot Jr. bullshit.
Yeah.
I can't believe this is happening.
Anyone under the age of 35 has no idea what you're talking about, Adam.
Well, good news. None of us are under the age of 30.
Yeah.
yeah.
We're old. No, I like the movie. Don't get me wrong. It's a really good movie. I just wish there was a little bit more substance to the ending. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Take you at
A
that.
little bit more
Rather than the heat.
substance to the ending.
Oh, he's just dying. Does everyone dying imagines doctors with no eyes? Like I doubt that.
That's literally the whole.
We
when
don't
Danny
know.
Really
Aiello,
don't
Danny
that.
Aiello is telling him the whole reason that he's seeing all this shit is because he's clinging on to his life and he's seeing demons ripping his life apart. Whereas if he just accepts death, he'll see angels.
That's why he
taking
sees
him
the
up.
guy shaking like Jello in the back of the car. It's because he's hanging on to life. Like that doesn't
Because
make any
apparently this movie has a certain way to do demons. And Adam is like, well, fuck that noise. I want to see horns and tails and fucking pitchforks.
sense. Oh, maybe I misinterpreted it then. So you're saying there are actual demons? In
Those
that,
are the
and that's
demons.
why? Because
Yeah.
he's
And his wife is like he never remarried.
okay. I just always took the ending as brain brain activity. Like he was just everything was imagined.
Short-circuiting.
He was just laying there imagining everything because he was hallucinating and dying.
Well,
I didn't take it
no,
as
that's exactly what's happening.
well.
But-
Then
But the whole thing, like the remarrying, the wife, all that stuff, none of that is real. That's
Right.
all. Those are all the demons that he's seeing because he's clinging on to life.
Hmm.
He's seeing these demons. He's seeing these
It's just-
people ripping, like when he has the high grade fever and everybody in the apartment's coming and he's going through all this trauma. And that is his body trying to escape, trying to die. And that is his internal struggle of dealing with the fact that he does not want to let go. And those people who are demons are like do you get what I'm saying?
eh. a little bit. It's just
My
like
word.
that's pretty extreme reaction. Like his wife was like dry humping a xenomorph at the party.
Yes.
That's just a weird thing to think about.
Again,
To
demons.
like you're clinging on to life, so you're like, what if my wife was dry humping a
Well, your
monster? Like, it's just-
subconscious is a weird fucking place.
Yes, it is. Look at regular dreams you
Eh,
have. You know?
I just don't like movies that end with everything you just saw didn't happen. That's all.
But it did happen in his mind.
Yes.
Then it didn't happen.
Adam don't
The
like
mind
identity.
doesn't exist.
So you don't like identity then?
Well, that's a little different because everything that
No,
happened.
because
at the
everything
end-
happens in the mind.
Yeah, everything happened in his mind.
He kills all those people at when the killer knocks everybody else off. He still ends up killing the cops that were escorting him to the next asylum. Like there's still substance. to
So
that
you're
movie.
saying
Things
because there
happen.
was 3 minutes of actual non-brain stuff, identity's good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, all I can tell you. Look, I didn't say that I don't like this movie. I do. I just
That's fair.
don't. I don't like the ending. Well, it's not even that I don't like the ending. I just don't. I think the twist is a little weak, and I wish there was more to it.
You know what, too? And your argument is fair. I do really love this movie, so I apologize. I'm getting a little heated here.
Well, nobody needs to apologize for everything. We all have our own opinions, and we're all free to share them
I mean, mine's right, but
without judgment.
I love it.
no, but Adam, you're absolutely right. I get it, and the problem is too. The biggest problem with the whole "it was all a dream" or he was a Jacob's Ladder. Like it's literally a joke now, where in certain movies people will be like, "Oh, it's a Jacob's Ladder scenario,"
Yeah,
because this is a trope that is played so hard.
However, when this movie came out,
No, it was not a big thing when this movie came out, but
Yeah.
I do feel that Jacob's Ladder manages to pull it off, but it is definitely an example of lazy writing. It's super easy to say, "Oh, it was a dream all along," or "It was this all
Mhm.
along," because you don't have to explain anything up until that point. You have
that's
Yeah.
and you've done a better job than me in articulating why I don't like that. You just see so many interesting things that have interesting characters, interesting creatures, and put in different situations, and at the end, it's almost like none of it matters because none of it actually happened.
none of it matters because none of it matters.
Yeah,
nothing.
Because you can get like these really interesting things where you're as a viewer, you're like, I'm really curious to see how this, how they wrap this up. How do they explain these really weird things? And they don't have to because they've said it's a dream or he's dying. So we don't have to explain why these things were weird.
yeah. And that in the nutshell sums up my disappointment with the ending. It was kind of like, it made sense, and it made everything. All the puzzle pieces were then sort of where they needed to be. It was just a little bit of a letdown for me personally.
That's brave. Still a great choice. I absolutely love Jacob's Ladder.
I'm just glad that I'm not the only one that disagrees with Ryan. on a lot of things. I love you, Ryan.
I just did not think Jacob's Ladder would be something.
I didn't see what you started, Abby. See, it's all your fault.
I'm prepared.
Again, I like the
Last one.
movie. I just thought the ending wasn't as solid as.
I mean, it's
No,
no
that's absolutely fair.
Joan Crawford, but
Oh shit, that was Abby's pick. I better think of a movie.
Jacob's Ladder. Complete fucking waste of time. Joking, of course.
the ending.
Okay, I got a good one. So,
All right.
I'm going to bring up another quote unquote camp slasher where, and I do feel this is a twist, even though the movie, we could argue it was a reveal, but I do feel when a franchise has established who the killer is up until this point, the fact that we get that the reveal is that it's not said
Who we
killer is a twist.
Oh.
I
And
know
I'm
what's
talking
going.
about Friday the 13th, Part 5,
Five.
A New Beginning. I fucking hate this movie.
Go fuck yourself. Should have saw that coming.
Oh, that's it. She gone. Gonna need to find a new co-host.
Ryan.
So no, okay. I don't hate this. I don't hate the twist. I don't hate that it's not Jason. I like all that. I find all of the actors in this, the characters, to be grating. I don't like the new Tommy Jarvis. The hillbilly family
Oh, God, they're great.
is there. I don't know why. They're there. They do hillbilly stuff. They die.
Mhm.
We have characters that are
Love them.
introduced only to add to the kill count. That wandering hobo guy who just wants to like earn some money, and then in the next scene is killed off. Like he's even introduced as a red herring. Like 3 minutes later, he's dying. The movie is absolute sleaze. I mean, it's directed by a porn director. It's got some big old titties that are fantastic.
Tiggle
But-
bitties.
Tiggle bitties. And unfortunately, this was again when
Talk
Paramount
about
was
that guy in
getting
the beginning eating the chocolate bar. He did have some big ones.
Joe.
What was that guy's name?
Joey.
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 Yeah. What the hell's this? Is Part 5 the one that has the same amount of Jason as Steel Magnolias? Well, if you consider the fact that Jason is in the dream sequences, then I'd say that it has more Jason than Steel Magnolias. Boom!
I do appreciate that in the dream sequences they got Jason's mask right.
Yes.
But yeah, no, Reggie the Reckless screams a lot, and whoever played the lead actress,
Adam has his jacket.
she screams even more.
I love her.
Mhm.
Melanie Kinnaman.
Yeah,
No.
Melanie Kinnaman. Yeah.
This is on the bottom
Yeah.
of my list for Friday 13th movies.
Okay. Well. All
I
right.
love this fucking movie.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
So
I knew it was going to be bad.
I love it.
I like what this movie was trying to do. And it didn't even try to hide it from you. Everybody was fooled by it, but it wasn't trying to hide anything. They called it A New Beginning. Jason got killed in the last movie. And
I mean, they were going to make a movie just called Roy after this.
yeah, they could have.
Roy.
No.
Oh,
But they did kind of end the movie with basically Tommy Jarvis having yet another psychological break and possibly taking on the persona of Jason. They might have followed that storyline. But yeah, they didn't steer you away from the fact that Jason was dead. I mean, you spent the whole time thinking that he was back. And I guess that's why a whole bunch of people felt that they were tricked and they were cheated, but that didn't bother me at all. And honestly, I saw this at a time in my life when like I was a prime candidate for this movie to get stuck in my brain because I was like 13 years old or something like that. Like you can't show me, a bunch of great boobs and people getting murdered and expect me not to love this movie.
Yes.
So it's like it has stuck with me forever. It's going to stick with me forever. And I think it's a good addition to the franchise, even though it's technically not Jason doing the killing. But it wasn't in the first movie. That was a whodunit movie. This was a whodunit movie.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's my piece. But yeah.
I'm actually
Nice choice.
a big fan
But
of
we didn't know it was. We didn't know it was a who. It wasn't really a whodunit movie though, because we weren't questioning who
Whodunit.
the
Right.
killer was.
Right.
We were all just assuming it was Jason
Right. We didn't know it was a whodunit movie until they said, "Oh shit!"
until we figured out. Until it turns out it was a
Wait,
whodunit
whodunit?
movie.
Yeah. And then they acted like they gave us clues throughout the movie.
They did.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
shit, they did.
And all of it was in Roy's wallet.
They were like, "Do you remember he made that angry face
Yeah.
I do.
when he was packing up his son?"
Yeah. That's right.
The angry face.
As the other paramedic was calling everybody else pussies. Just a dead body. Pussies. Yeah.
Where did he get that latex suit with the mongoloid ears?
I have no idea. They never explained that part. Maybe it wasn't latex at all.
Mongol.
He
Maybe.
was wearing like a bodysuit with
Yeah.
weird ears.
With Toby ears.
It was like a onesie.
It could have just been like a shroud pulled over his head, and maybe not his whole body.
I like to think there's a zipper in
It's a
the front.
onesie. Yeah. Like a sumo wrestler
Yeah.
suit, that's inflatable. Fantastic. Welcome back, Ryan. You missed everything.
I had to pee.
Oh, okay.
I found a macaroni noodle on the floor
Luckily-
in the bathroom.
Oh.
Luckily, Clint wasn't in your way
Yeah.
because he
Why would
doesn't
there-
count.
Why would there be a macaroni noodle on the floor of the bathroom?
Maybe someone was eating macaroni. They were in the bathroom and they sneezed.
Oh no!
Makes as much sense as anything else.
No.
So
Sorry,
the real
apologize.
question is,
Did I miss something?
no. We were just sitting here talking about how amazing Friday the 13th Part 5 was. So, and how conveniently you left for that.
I had to pee.
You're like, I don't need to hear
Hey.
this. I'm going
Look,
to pee.
I saved us all an extra 20 minutes of me arguing why it sucks. Because let's face it, I will argue until everybody else just gives up.
Anyway, I hate this movie and its Scooby-Doo bullshit.
Wait,
I hate it.
you do?
Okay.
Oh, I absolutely do. And at the end, that we reveal who the killer is, and he says, "If it wasn't for you measly kids, I would have got away with it." Like, fuck that, Roy. Like, I wanted Jason. You don't promise me Jason and give me an ambulance driver.
You feel vindicated.
Which sucks because this has some of the best kills in the franchise.
Or you go
Does it?
And I actually think the hillbilly lady, the woman that swears and calls everyone a cocksucker, I think
Yeah.
she's hilarious.
She is. She's great.
Go back and try again.
Yeah, this one did have some great kills.
Try again.
Like, like I never forgot the leather strap around that dude's head on the tree.
Mm.
That one always stuck with me.
Because it makes sense that an ambulance driver would have the strength to do that.
Sure. Why
You
not?
lift a lot of people every day.
Oh,
Really
Christ.
builds
I
up.
was an ambulance driver. Look at me.
He was using the leverage of the stick.
The stick.
That's right.
The leverage of the stick.
That's right.
Pretty sure that was
Twisting
the
motion.
subtitle of the movie: Friday 13th Part 5. The
Daddy,
leverage
I
of
need
the
celebrity.
clear
celebrity.
tape. I need clear tape.
What?
Clear tape.
I don't have any clear tape.
I want blue
think he's lying.
tape, Daddy.
I think he's lying. You think he's got the tape?
He's lying, Catalina.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna try to hang out a little bit more. I have a
Yeah,
lot
you're
more
starting
on
to
my
look
list.
like you're getting a little rough there, kiddo.
I'm starting to feel a little bit rough. I'm so sorry.
It's that Rona that kicks the shit out of you.
Oh man, you're not
Or
kidding.
Coronas. You're drinking Coronas?
Yes.
That'll do it.
Blue tape.
Got the vid, man. Got the vid.
So that was mine. Adam, what do you got?
It's up to me already. Let's see. Big twist. Big twist. Big twist.
Twisty twist.
No, it doesn't have to be a horror necessarily, right? Because then we
Nope,
throw.
9 for 9.
Yeah.
9 o'clock.
How about Kaiser Soze?
Oh,
As
that
on
was
my
gonna be
list too.
next
That's a
one.
good one. Usual Suspects. Great movie.
Yeah. Quentin, do you like Usual Suspects?
Yes.
You tell me. Okay.
See what Dory
He was
did?
Drive out there and
just-
slap
I
you in
saw
the
that.
face.
I
I'm
haven't seen
blind.
it.
I
Oh.
saw that flash by her eyes.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Okay.
I haven't seen it forever. I need to watch it again.
Yeah.
It's so good. And honestly, you could use a lot of the arguments that I made towards the end of Jacob's Ladder against me here in my endorsement
No, I disagree.
because okay,
Like just everything made sense.
he made up that entire story. He
Yeah,
was
'cause we
looking
have
at
an
things. He was looking at things in the office
Yeah,
and
we have an
completely
unreliable
concocting a
narrator.
story. So what I'm saying is, yeah, but Jacob's Ladder bothered me, but Usual Suspects didn't. And like, and at the end of the day, you don't know what happened and what didn't. That whole story that he told could have been completely fabricated.
But I feel that Usual Suspects, unlike Jacob's Ladder, we have all this stuff happen, and then I love the movie, but it's a lazy out. Kaiser Soze from the beginning of this movie is built up to be a master criminal, a master manipulator. So to me, when we get the reveal at the ending that he's been bullshitting the whole time and been so convincing, that only plays to his character that much more.
Right. Sure. But you could say that as far as we know, the same amount of truth is in his story than what was in Jacob's Ladder. What he saw in his mind. Like we don't know. Like none of that could have happened.
You're talking about us as the viewer.
Yes.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, I do feel that as much as I hate to say it, this movie does that better.
Yeah, I totally agree. And at least, I mean, at the end of the day, you know these characters were real. You know something happened. Something happened on the pier. Something happened on the boat. It's just like you said, it's an unreliable narrator, so you just don't know if it happened if the story was real all the way through. But anyway, awesome ending. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget the first time I saw it and how blown away I was, and it still holds up to this day, I think.
It is completely timeless. Usual Suspects is one of the greatest movies ever made. The cast alone is fucking Chaz Palminteri and Kevin Spacey, and nobody give me shit for that, please. And Gabriel Byrne, and I'm sorry, he's a fantastic
He's a
actor.
great
Dude's
actor.
a great actor. Dude's a great actor. Yeah.
Fantastic actor. Gabriel Byrne, and I mean, it's
No
just
drop.
Benicio del
That's
Toro.
Serafina, not
Benicio del
Catalina.
Toro, and the older guy
I
who plays his
no.
driver at the end.
One of
What
the-
is? I can't remember his name.
Bigger tapes.
One of the
Um,
Baldwins in it too, isn't
He's
it?
in,
Isn't it Adam
he's
Baldwin?
in so many good
Adam
things.
Baldwin, yeah.
No, the old guy at the end.
Oh,
The one who's driving the car that he gets away in.
the
I can't
Irish guy. Yeah.
Yeah. he's just, I mean, when the fax comes through and he's walking down and his limp starts to go and he starts doing this with his hand to get a cigarette and you see the bottom of the mug and when Chaz Palminteri realizes what's going on, it's
Oh my
just,
gosh.
You're
It's mind-blowing.
you gotta go
it's one of the
back.
best written movies ever made.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan.
This again.
Yeah, it's so good. Give me the keys, you dirty cocksucker. What the fuck? Or what does he say? Like when they're
Oh,
when they're in the
yeah,
lineup.
it was and they're all just up there giggling. Oh, that was so great. Verbal.
Yeah, verbal. I'm gonna flip you. Whatever.
Kaiser
Flip you for real.
I fully admit this is a movie I need to rewatch.
Yeah.
I saw it once
been
when I
a
was
lot of
in
years.
college.
Yeah, you got it. It's fantastic. It's another one of those where you know the reveal at the end, but it's still great.
Yeah,
It
almost doesn't
get old.
matter.
Yeah.
It was one of those endings too. Like when it happened, like I could feel like the hairs on
got
the back of your
chills.
neck stood up. Yeah.
Yeah. And the mug breaking on the ground with Kobayashi on the bottom. Yeah.
Holy shit! Look how clean cut Ryan is.
I know, right?
That's a twist.
Or is that a reveal?
I heard my name. What?
I didn't realize how clean cut you were. You're all. Yeah, man. I was like, that's a twist and a reveal.
Oh,
Yeah, the hair
short
was
like a
finally long
sheep.
enough to.
You look good, man. Looks
cut.
good.
It'll be easier to sleep tonight. I'm excited about that. I don't know how y'all's do it with the long hair. It's just, especially in the summertime, it's a nightmare.
I usually
everywhere.
cut mine. I usually get tired of it in the summertime and cut it, but I've been letting it grow. Hair clips, man.
I
Got
still
about
have people
100 of 'em.
asking me if I really fell asleep and someone cut my hair.
Oh yeah, what was up with that?
I mean, I was just kidding. My friend cut my hair in the hotel room, so I thought, you know.
Oh
I'll
shit!
just
I
post
thought
it.
legit someone cut your hair. Okay.
Well, I mean, she did cut my hair, but I was awake and
Okay,
aware.
so it was
Framed
was
it like a
consensual
slumber party
cutting.
prank.
But people are still coming up to me like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" Like,
Well, yeah, because if it wasn't consensual, that's traumatic as fuck.
Again.
Oh my god. But yeah, no. Usual Suspects. I feel bad about this. I don't recall it being something I'm like big on, but I fully admit, like I said, I watched this once when I was in college, and when I was watching movies in college, not a great time to watch movies. So I do feel this is a me thing. I feel I need to rewatch it before I give an honest my feeling on it.
an honest Ryan review.
You should rewatch it. It's definitely worth it.
I think
I
about
mean,
it from
yeah,
time to time.
it's one of the all-time best movies. I mean, it's one of the best gangster movie. The gangster movie, crime
Kind
movie,
of,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. Heist. How about that? Heist. movie.
Heist. There you go. That's a good way.
With one of the greatest twists ever. Really.
Yeah.
Did we mention Fred Gwynn?
We did not.
Fred Gwynn. He was in this.
Good.
Wasn't
Herman
he?
Munster.
I don't think.
Or am I thinking of a different movie? Maybe.
Well,
it
yeah,
was.
because at the end of the movie, Kaiser Soze gets in the car and they're about to drive off to get away from the police station. All of a sudden, Fred Gwynn shows up. He's like, don't go down that road.
Whatever.
Don't
Yeah.
go down that road.
No, I'm
But if you
clearly
wanna
thinking
bury
something
your
else.
dad-
I'm clearly thinking of something else.
Clearly.
Clearly. My apologies. My child is getting on my nerves.
Oh, your kid's just being a kid.
There you go.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Because you'll blink and then there'll be a teenager that nobody warns you about. Except everybody warns you.
That's right. They do.
All right, we're
Wow.
Clint.
Wait, me now.
Wait. Or was it? No, Adam, you did. No, Clint did Usual Suspects.
I did.
no, Adam.
What was
Oh,
that?
Adam did. Okay.
Take it out there. I'm going to give you a foreign film.
It broke my
Beyond that, it's
pieces.
black and white. The
No!
the thing that I want to mention about it is it's been remade at least once, maybe twice. And the original movie was Les Diaboliques.
Ah,
Mm,
If anybody knows that movie, I
saw
think,
the remake.
yeah,
yeah, that's the only one I've seen.
and honestly, I guess in a way it's kind of similar to Gaslight. In this movie, I guess this sickly woman with a heart condition has a kind of dickish, abusive husband, and this other woman that she's friends with, I don't know. I don't remember if they cooked up a plot to murder him, or if they just, or if a situation was just created where essentially it happened. But they both like participated in his murder, and then throughout the rest of the movie, the wife is like visited by his ghost, and it is creepy as fuck. If you have not seen it, I encourage you to at least go look at the like stills of it or visuals of it. It's pretty good for the time, and if you're okay with me spoiling it, she actually dies from her heart condition, and it turns out the husband was not dead after all. This was a plot that he and the other woman had cooked up together because they were having an affair.
What a dirty twist.
I know. It's a really cool movie.
I saw it.
Shocking for the time.
Who's in the remake? Is that Chaz Palminteri?
You know what? I think he is.
Yeah, Chaz again.
And Sharon Stone, I think, is in it.
Yeah.
And not Gina Gershon. Who's the other one in it?
Gina Davis.
No, let me think. I gotta look it up.
I've never heard of either one of these movies.
The original was 1955.
That sounds right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But I mean,
the original.
Wait a minute.
if you can handle, French and subtitles, I say watch the original because it's really good.
It's Diabolique is the name of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Les Diaboliques.
Is
The
the
remake
original.
is just called Diabolique.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the ticker.
Okay. Because there's a Diabolique from 1955, but it doesn't sound like the wife and
really?
mistress of a loathed school principal plan to murder him with what they believe is the perfect alibi. That
You
doesn't
might be
sound-
looking at the right one.
Is that it?
Yeah, you might be looking at the right one.
Yeah, Les Diaboliques, 1955.
Yes, that's
yeah.
Nicole
That's the
Horner?
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Good movie though. Well,
There it is. Sharon Stone and Chaz Palminteri. Kathy Bates is in it. In the
Yep.
remake.
And the remake was good. There's nothing wrong with watching that.
Spalding
I'm just
Gray
saying.
is one of those actors that I don't know why I know his name. I just do. Ooh, Donald Logue. I like him.
Spalding
J.J.
Gray.
Abrams is acting in this movie.
How about
Is that a sell for anyone?
No,
Okay.
not even a little bit.
Kathy Bates is a sell for me though. I might.
Oh, yeah,
might
Kathy
watch the
Bates is
remake.
great.
Yeah.
Oh, and I apologize. So I'm looking like unfocused throughout this entire episode. It's not showing it in the video right now, but with the way I'm set up, my mic is literally blocking my view of all of you guys. So it's not that I'm unfocused. It's just I'm trying to not
See us all.
use the mic. Yeah.
Bob and weave. Bob and weave.
I'm not, as you can tell, I'm not in my usual recording spot.
Gotcha. Fantastic. Well, that's all I got on that. If no one really has seen it or has anything to
Oh,
say about it, we'll
definitely.
move on.
It's been so long since I've seen it. Like,
I'm putting it on my list. I'm putting the remake on my list.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
That's right. Because you're like, I refuse to check out anything that's got French in it.
Well, I am from Ontario.
Mhm. You won't even go to PFK.
Don't know what
PF
that means.
Chang's is delicious. Why wouldn't you go there?
Is that what that is?
No. No. PFK is the initials for Kentucky Fried Chicken if you're in Quebec.
Oh, is it
Oh
really?
yeah, I feel I should know that.
PFK.
It's no Popeyes.
Right.
No, if you're ever in Canada, no, the only chicken place you go to is Mary Brown's.
That's what I hear.
So fucking good. But yeah, Le Diabolique.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Good choice, Clint.
Highly recommend. How would you know?
Still don't know what it is.
How would you know?
Yeah.
That's
Nicole,
the
yeah,
twist. I don't know.
we are back. Yeah, it's the twist,
back,
it's the
right?
reveal. Ryan has no idea what the fuck that is.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go with a classic '80s.
Alright.
I'm gonna go with April Fool's Day.
Oh yes.
Mm,
Had one of the best twists that we never saw coming, and it was just fantastic. Amy Steele and Deborah Foreman were just great '80s final girls. You know, group of friends go to this other friend's house for the weekend, and murders start happening, and there are clues along the way. And Amy Steele's, she's the main girl in the movie. She realizes that her friend had an evil twin sister who's been committing these murders because she sees changes in her, the way she's dressing and whatnot. And in the end, it turns out that it was all a prank because the friend wants to open a whodunit bed and breakfast type place, and they were like the test subjects. And it's such a fun movie. It's such a fun movie. If you
Yeah.
haven't seen it, shame on you.
I've seen it a couple times. I remember liking it a lot, and you know, I
A whodunit bed and
I
breakfast
like-
sounds awesome.
It
yeah,
does.
doesn't it? I like that's like, you know, taking like a murder mystery like paddle boat tour.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, down on the Mississippi. No, I remember liking this movie a lot. I probably ought to watch it again. I liked Amy Steele ever since I saw her in Friday the 13th Part 2.
Mhm.
But for whatever reason, watching this was the first time where I thought she was hot. So
Okay.
I don't know. April Fool's Day, she was great in that.
Yes.
Great.
Yes. And I still can't look at one of those cat clocks where the eyes go back and forth. After that, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll cross it off my list.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming
that's-
everybody's seen it.
I love that movie. I watch it every year. I mean, it's how many movies do you get to watch on April Fools? Just to
Exactly.
say,
I've never seen it.
what?
No.
Mm.
Watch along.
Come on.
As
On
a
the
kid,
server.
as a kid growing up, I saw it in the video store all the time. The cover art never pulled me in enough.
It's a
The
fun
hair
movie.
with the
Mm.
braid and
With the noose and her
Yeah.
just going like this. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it. That doesn't blow you away.
It's I love that.
It's not
movie.
Jason's hockey mask or some kind of creature. Like,
Yeah. No, I get that. But it's good. It's still a good movie. It's worth a watch. Great cast. Biff from Back to the Future's in it.
That's right.
Oh, that's right.
Hmm.
Um,
Mhm.
Hmm.
Wow.
she is
All right.
making a count.
All right, I think this is going to be my last one, even though I'll throw my list in if you guys want to keep going in the chat.
Okay.
Let's pull out. All right, so this one
Always try.
always try to pull out. Sorry.
Oh, what?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
I wasn't sure where he was going with that.
I just got that.
I got it.
Okay, so this movie I actually have seen a couple times, but can't bring myself to watch again because it's really good, but it's kind of disturbing. Incident in a Ghost Land. Has anybody seen this movie?
Sounds like it was a made up movie. Is that the
Nobody's
twist?
nobody's seen Incident in a Ghost Land?
Not
I've
Incident.
heard of it.
No, I've not
As
seen it.
in, I've heard the title
Okay,
just now.
I think Nicole. Well,
Just now.
also sometimes just called Ghost Land,
Huh.
but it's so there's a mother and her 2 kids, and they inherit this old house. And on their first night there, these like murderous people break in, and it's fight to the death and blah blah blah. And then the daughters come back 16 years later to reunite at the house. I guess the mother must have passed or something, and then shit starts getting really weird. I don't know if none of you have seen it. I'm not sure if I should give this away because it really is worth seeing. But
I mean,
I don't know if anybody cares.
When was it made?
It looks pretty decent. It does.
2018.
No,
And one of the
definitely.
bad guys is definitely not him, but reminiscent of Pruitt. Just that intensity.
Ooh,
Not in a
definitely watch
sexy way, but in a terrifying way.
that'll get.
Um,
That will.
all
get
right,
me
so
to watch
maybe
it.
I won't. Well, I don't know. It's up to you guys, but I don't mind not spoiling it if you want to put it on your list and do a watch along. It's just
No, I mean that's fine. I mean, I think as long as we all agreed to come on to this one, we agreed to get spoilers.
Yeah, I wanna know-
I wanna know
what
about.
to be fair,
basically.
I was just going to say, just before you go really quick, to be fair, too, I want to point out, like with these spoilers, if a movie hinges on your enjoyment on not knowing what the spoiler is, I feel the movie as a whole is a bit of a failure.
Is not that good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
agree with that.
basically, we, again, it's like 16 years later, and the sisters have had these really, like, one did really well, and one was a famous author, and this and that. And then what we come to find out is that they're still in the house. It's the same night. That whole adulthood was just a hallucination, and they're being tortured by these maniacs. And
Oh,
it's kind of a bit fucked up, but it's
Wow.
that sounds interesting, though.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I wasn't sure if Nicole might actually like it, but
Well, Ryan said I
basically
wouldn't
their
like the
entire
pregnancy
adult life
movie
was a
either. but-
hallucination. Yeah, they're still teenagers. They're still being held captive and being tortured, and this girl hallucinated an entire adult life backstory.
Wow.
I will never watch this.
Neither will Adam.
Why?
If it was all a dream.
Probably, yeah, and then no, probably not.
I just know the
But it's
actual,
brutal.
yeah, the themes of the movie don't sound like my cup of tea.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's a really good movie. Just rough. So, anywho, all right. I hate to take my leave of you all, but I'm fading.
I'm honestly surprised you carried on as long as you did.
Yeah.
At this
haven't
point, when I had
spoken.
COVID, I never left the bed.
Today's my first day. I actually vacuumed, and
Fucking vacuumed.
I did. I vacuumed. Not a lot, but I have one carpet. But
I don't do that when I'm well.
Yeah,
I just my house.
I just threw out my
little by
carpet
little,
'cause I didn't
I'm
wanna vacuum
making
it.
Things. It's just such a mess, and nobody wants to come clean my house for me. So, anyway, love you guys. I'm gonna put the rest of my list in the chat.
What
just
am I,
in
the
case-
help? I'm gonna start vacuuming.
Oh,
There we go. All right, I'm putting it in.
thank you for coming.
All right, love you guys. Bye.
Feel better.
Good night. All right.
Oh, and suddenly all our faces got a lot bigger.
Look at that. Yeah. Extreme close up. If anybody gives a
Shit,
shit
it's my
about
turn.
Wayne's World.
that had a twist.
Wayne.
Oh, extreme close up. Okay, I'm
Oh.
on the same page now.
Yeah.
Wayne
Did
was
have-
dying. The Wayne was dying. It was all
The
everything that
entire
happened
time was a
with
dream.
him.
Yeah.
Wayne was dying the entire time.
Yeah.
He ate the red rope licorice.
Yeah.
I guess it's my turn.
hmm
I'm trying to keep it horror. I'm gonna go with. Actually, I'm surprised nobody's brought this one up yet. I'm gonna go with The Descent. But
Okay.
Yeah, a twist doesn't have to happen at the end.
well, it did happen at the end.
Hmm.
Well,
Actually,
I
this is
thought you
another
just
great
meant the
example of a movie
monster.
with a twist upon a twist.
All right, yeah, it's your thing. I'll shut up.
I assume you're talking about the fact that there's cave trolls. I'm specifically referring to the UK cut of The Descent, which I feel is the more common version now that people see. I know that when this movie was released in North America, it ended with her getting out of the cave and getting to her car, and Juno was in the car as well for like a final jump scare. But the UK version doesn't end there. It cuts back and you realize she's still in the cave and fantasizing. She fantasized about getting out, and now she's fantasizing that she's getting to share another birthday with her daughter who passed away at the beginning of the movie. She's basically gone mad. And it actually, until we got the sequel, which shat on everything.
Yeah.
It really does lead us to believe too, again, as I mentioned before, we have this unreliable narrator. How much of the movie that we've seen up until this point actually happened? Do we actually have cave trolls?
Or did they
Is
just
it-
get lost?
Is it possible that her and her friends just got lost? Yes, she's covered in blood, but that could happen for a myriad of reasons. She didn't have to land in, the Skull Lake.
Or
to
she
get
killed
that-
them all, or Juno killed them all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. We're left with so many questions. This is such a great ending to such a great horror movie.
That's my
Um,
note.
I recall when I first watched it, I was with my ex at the time, and we got to that scene,
My
the
note.
reveal of the cave trolls, and the camera. It's night vision. The camera's panning to the left, panning to the right, panning to the left, cuts back to the right, and there's a fucking troll behind that one girl. I had to grab
That's
my girlfriend at the time because she literally jumped off the couch and tried to run out of the room. I had to grab her and yank her back off the couch.
That's fantastic.
Like, it was such a great reveal for
It
an
was.
awesome looking villain, and I just love this ending. It's almost like the opposite of what we said. Like Jacob's Ladder it makes everything so easy. Like, you can explain everything so easily. This movie gives you an easy out, but the opposite thing happens. You're left questioning how much of what I just saw actually happened.
Hmm. It's fantastic, and it's a great example of one of those movies where you have to watch it with all the lights out.
Mhm.
You have to watch it in the dark to really get that feel, and it was terrifying. I mean, The Descent was just completely scary, like nightmare fuel, and the jump scares were great. Like you said, it was like right there. It was just a great movie.
Not just the creatures either, the claustrophobia of being in this cave.
That's exactly it.
Oh, yeah.
I will never go in a cave ever. I mean, I wouldn't
I don't
before,
get
but
it.
I sure as shit ain't gonna now.
You watch these cave videos where like
so good.
fucking Chad is like dragging himself like an inchworm through this tunnel. He's like, I have to expel all the air out of my lungs so I can fit through this. I'm like, fuck
It's
that.
Yeah. What is the point? Why would you do that?
Like, Jesus Christ, I can get just as much of a rush running
Yeah.
across the 401
Yeah.
during rush hour, buddy. Like, I'm not going to fucking crawl through a cave. At least if I cross the 401 and get hit, there's going to be an ambulance that can get me.
And I think there were multiple twists in this movie with the fact that they were in a cave system that wasn't documented, and
it's
Juno was the only one that knew. She did it on purpose
It's okay.
so they could name it themselves and
Let's
have this big group friend moment. And, the Juno having an affair with
Let's
the one's
try
husband,
that.
and lots
Yeah.
of little twists in there, and it's a fantastic movie. And I love the UK version. I love that she didn't get out. I thought that was great.
Yeah. because the theatrical ending is that jump scare where Juno's in the like it's like the ghost thing, right? And then
Mhm.
she's
Yeah.
not there, right? Which is kind of weird,
It
right?
doesn't make
It
sense.
doesn't really make any
It
sense.
doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
Nothing
Yeah.
supernatural has happened to this point.
yeah,
want
and
to
it
try
makes
this
it's really
again?
weird to just throw that in at the end like that. So yeah, that ending is a better ending.
I want my nose.
So you mentioned Juno, and I'm going to say that like with
My
the sequel again,
nose.
like Juno.
I agree.
I
Yes,
enjoyed the creatures. I
definitely.
enjoyed the creatures.
Ah,
Oh God, Nutty Putty Cave.
Nutty Putty Cave.
what is that? Is that an Urban
Oh,
Dictionary thing?
No, it's
Oh,
not.
okay.
It's
Sounds like it.
literally. I don't. So this caver went into
Like a
Nutty Putty Cave.
prehistoric sperm bank or something.
He wound up going one of those things. He went left when he should have went right. He
Uh-huh.
wound up face down in this little tunnel that he couldn't get out of, and there were
It's
so many rescue attempts to get him out. This
I
lasted for
want my
days,
nose.
Did they get him out?
and they got so close. But at the last second, the line they were using snapped, and he went back down in, and he eventually died of starvation.
Is
And
this-
he, to this day, his body is still there. They've closed off the cave.
Ugh.
Good.
Oh
How
my
long
Like,
God.
just look
I
at.
can't.
Well, this
I-
was like maybe 20 years ago. I can't remember.
That's not.
You can look up, like they show with diagrams and stuff of where he was stuck in the cave. It's you could only imagine the absolute nightmare of being in that position. But again, don't fucking go in caves.
Exactly. That goes right back to my question. Why would you do that to begin with?
Yeah.
What is down there that is so interesting that you would risk your life?
There's so many better ways to get an adrenaline rush. Like I said, run into traffic, jump out of
Yeah.
a plane, drink a 6-pack of Red Bull. Fuck, just do something that allows for medical professionals to deal with you immediately.
Yeah. Bungee jump. Go swim with sharks. Something, like,
Mhm.
yeah, why would you? I couldn't. Because there is that one scene in The Descent where the girl gets stuck.
Mhm.
And they're telling her, you have to breathe out, your lungs are filling up and you're getting stuck, when they had the cave in. And then she tells her that joke that I still tell to this day.
Head.
How do you give a lemon an orgasm? Tickle its clitoris, its citrus. Yeah.
No, what is it? How do you?
How do you give a lemon an orgasm? Tickle its citrus.
Then.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I never understood the cave diving, cave exploring thing.
Yeah.
No.
Like
Spelunking.
if you have the option to go into a cave where, and I'm cool with crawling, or even like
We know. We saw you in Atlantic City.
Covered in barbecue sauce.
Leg and shoulder and knee.
okay, only Mike saw me crawling. Okay, because Clint was already passed out.
He filmed it.
Yeah. And once that happens, I do not wake up again.
But I'm saying, like, I get it. Like, there's cool things to see, but no, once we're at the point where I'm like having to, get rid of my backpack and push it in front of me and stuff. No.
No. I won't do it.
The scene in the beginning where they get in that traffic accident and the pole goes through the guy's face. I mean, I know that has nothing to do with the twist or really what we're talking about, but wasn't that a pretty amazing scene?
That was a fantastic scene.
Yeah.
And when we find out that Juno was having an affair with him,
Yeah.
like her best friend's husband,
Right. Yeah, it was crazy.
And this is what I never got about the sequel, because like Juno, I hate to use this word, but there are very few women I use this word.
No.
For. Juno's a
Uh-oh.
bitch.
Did you say bitch?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
She
I thought you were going to
she
bring out the
slept-
sea.
no, I don't use that word. She slept with our protagonist's husband.
Yes.
She lied to them about how dangerous this cave system was. She continued to try to convince everybody that she was in the right for doing what she did. She's a terrible person. And in the sequel, the hero of the first movie kills herself to save her. Like, no, Get
Yeah.
yourself out of that cave and let that bitch die where she belongs.
Why would you go back in? I don't understand.
Everything about the sequel is so upsetting.
Ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, and the setup was silly too because she only agreed to go back in because she was getting questioned by authorities, and like they basically demanded, that she show them where these people were.
No, give
No,
the
fuck
authorities
you,
the
take me to
finger and
jail.
let them go
Yeah.
look themselves.
Yeah.
I'd rather be in a prison cell than back in that cave. No.
Draw a stupid map or something. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Olin is going to Ohio Caverns sometime.
Enjoy
Just
that.
remember to let all the air out of your lungs, buddy.
Let's see. I'm not sure what this is all about, but he says Nicole wants to do a Spice World watch along.
No, I do not. Oh my
Wait.
god.
Wait, have you seen it though?
When it first came out, yes.
No.
Oh, it's one of the greatest movies of all time.
Oh, gee, you and Olin need to talk because that's one of his favorites. I
Olin!
can't.
Yeah.
You need
Don't
to
you have it
come
on
and spend
VHS,
your-
I
Ryan?
own it on VHS.
Has it on VHS. There you go. You and Olin need to get together and watch
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Go
Get a
forward.
VCR and CRT television. Get together.
I've got all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Descent, absolutely amazing. The director has never basically recovered from that movie. Everything he's done since then, nice.
I mean, he did. I mean, I know you have mixed feelings about it, Ryan, but he did Dog Soldiers,
Which was
And he
before
did-
The Descent, though.
yeah, and did Descent, and then he
Dog Soldiers
just
is great.
I mean, like whatever you want to say about Dog Soldiers, it was like it put him on. Like it's like one of those movies everybody knows. Well, not everybody knows, but a lot of it's kind of thought of as like a revered werewolf movie.
As
then
far as
the-
werewolves movies go, I do like it.
Yeah, and then the Descent. He just felt like one of these up and comers. I just felt like we were going to get another 10 years of like fantastic films from this guy, and he made like a post-apocalyptic movie.
We got like a Mad
with,
Max knockoff, which wasn't
yeah.
terrible, but it just was what it was.
and then like a Roman Empire soldier quest movie with Channing Tatum.
Yeah, he does have a movie that just released on Shudder, I think, last year, about miners that have to deal with they discover a creature down in something they're mining. Not terrible. It's a fun little creature flick, but again, nothing like you don't expect this to be from the guy that brought you The Descent.
Yeah, like all-time classic horror movie. Like when was that made? Was that early 2000s?
I think so, yeah.
2009.
You can argue that that's the best horror movie made
Oh, 2005.
in the 2000 era, regardless of decade. I mean, it's that good.
It's terrifying. It is.
Yeah, that was my pick. Adam, what you got, buddy?
Mike's here with a plot twist.
It's hard, right?
Mike says, plot twist. Clint promises to make chicken sandwiches and uses mayo instead of butter to toast the rolls. Mike gets no chicken sandwich and has to go buy more pizza rolls. Bafungal.
Oh
Okay,
my
you know
God.
what? Using mayo to crisp up your bread is fucking amazing.
awesome.
Mike,
Exactly.
Using mayo on anything for any reason is like a mortal sin. It's
All right.
disgusting. I'm sorry, I
Now
gotta
you
go with
sound like
on this.
Mike.
I do. It's one of the very few things I agree with Mike on. Is yeah, mayonnaise is just there's no point to it.
hard disagree.
You guys just don't enjoy the finer things in life. Adam.
I liked your mayo chicken.
Like Sal.
Okay.
I had it at the drive-in. Remember?
That's right.
I scarfed it down like it was the first chicken I ever had.
But wait,
Zach.
Clint, do you put mayo on your chicken to crisp it up?
No, I did it on the bread because
Oh.
I was doing a melt.
When
So-
you're frying up chicken in the oven or in the air fryer, if you coat it in, just take the brush with mayo and cover the chicken, it'll super crispy skin. Fantastic.
There's
Nice.
a twist.
I'm not wrong.
Mayo will make a crispy. Dude, use mayo on a meatball sub. No,
Ew. Oh,
Sharp cheese. You're welcome.
God.
no, Joe. Don't do that.
Yes,
Love
yes.
this.
Oh my God.
Love this.
no. No, you just
looking around,
insulted every Italian on the planet.
Cooper Sharp. Oh yeah.
Sharp cheddar is what we're getting at, I think.
I'm going to bring up one I brought up before just because I can't remember everyone's reaction to it. I can't remember. I don't
Okay.
like the twist, and I can't remember if you guys do or not.
Okay.
So I'm just going to bring it up again. I don't like the twist in I know the French version. I can't remember the one.
Plot twist. Plot twist and
Tension.
plot twist.
Oh,
I
high
always call it hot tension, and then people make fun of me. So,
Okay.
high tension is the was the what it was called over here. I just didn't.
Haute tension.
Yeah, escargot. I just didn't like the. Some people love it and think it fits with the narrative.
I think it's dumb
And
as
they
fuck.
can pinpoint things that they're like, oh, here
I'll go
she
get the
stepped on a snail that symbolizes her
Descent into madness and
descent
lesbian.
into her lesbian rage and shit. And I'm just like, no.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I think that the ending was tacked on. The movie was really, really good, and all we needed was just a successful, some sort of triumphant conclusion. Her killing that guy at the end,
Yeah.
and we would have been good. And then they turned it into this whole other thing where it was actually her, and it was because she was in love with her friend and all this stuff. It's been a while since I watched it. As soon as that happened, I was just like, I felt like I had just like jumped off of a plane to get the fuck out of there. And I've never felt the need to revisit it ever again. I thought it ruined the movie to a certain extent, and the reason I felt so strongly about it was that I really, really, really thought it was a good movie up until that point. But some people it doesn't bother. Some people they think it's it all makes sense. And anyway, just wondering to those that have seen it in this little chat, what you thought about the ending.
Everything you just said, I 100% agree with. I felt the ending, and we just rewatched this, didn't we, guys, on a watch along?
Yeah, I think we did.
This is a fun, violent little, she's going to save the woman she loves flick. I agree with Adam. It just needed a hyper violent, triumphant, kill the bad guy moment. Instead, we got force fed a twist that I've watched this multiple times now. It makes absolutely no sense.
I'm judging by Nicole's expressions that she
got that
likes
look.
the twist.
I love this movie.
You like the twist?
I love the twist. I thought it was great. I didn't see it coming. I thought this movie had some great kills in it. The dresser on the stairs was just so fucking funny. It really was. And
Funny isn't the word I'd use, but okay.
It was. I laughed. I'm sorry, I did. It was a very dark ending. It was. It's, we did not get the big reveal of the, killing the killer, but the scene with her in the mental hospital was creepy as shit.
It was.
She was terrifying.
Yeah.
And this poor girl had to live the rest of her life knowing that this person who killed her entire family is still alive and still around. And
it was creepy.
Out and I love high tension. I do.
It was so creepy. I just feel like it was like it just didn't feel earned. I mean, just my opinion.
I understand.
I just didn't see any seeds planted along the way that would lead you. And then people say that she was like masturbating in the beginning, and that's what caused the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what clicked.
I think actually Olin had said something along those lines. Maybe it was Clint. I don't know.
No, I think she said clicked, not Clint.
Oh,
or maybe
sorry.
she said clit. I don't know.
Maybe
she said citrus.
Well, see, it's just like back in the early 1900s. Obviously, women masturbating just leads to hysteria.
Yeah, that's why they had them check them into those asylums.
If that were the case.
Nicole did mention really quick. I just want to say, like Nicole did mention, nobody saw the ending coming, and I truly feel nobody saw the ending coming because
There's no
this movie
way.
didn't. There was no indication that this was, and they even do like a flashback to show, oh, she killed the guy in the gas station. She did this, but none of that makes sense.
Yeah, and actually, to Nicole's point, like she pointed out like the dresser kill, which is amazing. It's an amazing like
Loved it.
kill, but like that woman was like 110 pounds soaking wet. She like somehow threw that dresser into that dude's head and like knocked it off his shoulders. Like it's just like I doubt it.
She had
but-
orgasm power.
People, oh my
Orgasm
god, people do. I think it's the same thing with having forgive me if I get the
Like
term wrong,
adrenaline.
a multiple personality disorder.
Oh yeah,
Like you yourself don't know any foreign languages, but another personality could speak
Could.
10.
Mm.
How
sure.
the fuck does that happen? So I think that could have been, she could have had an adrenaline rush after she came.
I might. Well, you guys said you did a watch along recently. I haven't seen it in a while, so I might have to watch it again. It's just I was so on board with that entire movie until that happened,
Right.
and that's like it always sticks out to me is like why did you do that? It's like watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and all of a sudden Sally turns out to be Leatherface. It's like what? That's not what we want. Just get away. That's all we
Now-
want.
Now that you've said it, I kind of want that.
But anyway, I just couldn't remember. Have you seen that, Clint?
High tension, yes.
What do you think of the ending?
I don't know. I feel like I kind of just accepted it. You know what I mean? But I agree. They didn't have a lot of like support for that twist. You know what I mean? And there were some things that didn't quite work as far as like what people were seeing. I seem to remember there was something about the gas station. I was like, oh, what the fuck ever.
Yeah, they actually
know what I
like
mean?
did the scene over with her. Like, yeah.
Yeah. And it would have made a little bit more sense if it was, the way that you guys said. They just gave you a straightforward story and then had her, have that revenge kill at the end
Yeah,
and take this dirty guy out. That's the thing I remember the most about
Yeah,
it is
that
filthy.
Clever.
He was
Yeah.
disgustingly filthy.
It is very dirty.
Owen!
Owen!
Hey,
About
What's up,
fucking
Owen?
time.
How do you feel about high tension?
the ending made no sense, but I do love the movie.
Okay. Fantastic.
That's a safe answer. I
It's
feel.
enjoyable. It's an enjoyable movie.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like up until that ending, I was like so on board. Everything was awesome. Cinematography, the kills, the actress with the like the buzz cut. She was great in this. I can't remember what her name is.
No,
But yeah, there's just something about that ending that took me out of it.
Maybe it was because she did such a good job as the badass heroine.
Yeah,
And-
I was really sorry. Good.
No, go no. I think you're going to say exactly what I was going to say. Go. So
Well,
go
I
ahead.
was just really enjoying rooting for her.
Yeah.
You know? She was kick ass. She was like a slasher version of Ripley almost.
Mhm.
And then you turn that character into a half-assed Tyler Durden, and it's like I don't,
almost made me choke.
that's not what I signed up for.
Yeah.
But up until that, it's a really well-made movie.
First rule of Fellatio with a decapitated head club is we don't talk about Fellatio with a
Jesus
decapitated head
But
club.
just like you can say a lot of things. I think actually Owen might have said before, and this, after you had said this, I started to think about it, and it actually made sense. You were like, when she started, when she was laying in the farmhouse bed by herself, and she started to like masturbate.
Hmm.
You saw some other things from the killer's mind, and like things kind of like meshed up that way. And that was actually the first time. Well, before I continued, you did say that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That was the first time I had actually considered that, and I was like, oh, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. And it does. But I'll still. So when she was masturbating, is that when we see the head decapitation blowjob?
No,
No, that was later.
but that is when we see the killer.
They should have
starting
put
to
those
approach.
together. They should have put those together. That would have made a little bit more sense. Because as it is, that's how you're introduced to the killer, and it just doesn't fit within the narrative. Why this college chick would suddenly think of that? Just getting. What if I was a 58-year-old trucker getting a blowjob by a decapitated head right now? Like,
We had different college experiences.
That's a T-shirt.
like, where did that come from? Where did that? Yeah,
I just say they're French, man. It's just
They're
the French do what the
French.
French do.
they eat snail.
Okay, escargot slaps.
I'd try it.
I don't know how
Joe,
you
you've never
Joe,
seen
how
High
could you never see
Tension?
High Tension?
It's in subtitles, Joe. So just don't
It's
watch it.
fantastic. It's fantastic.
How?
I mean,
did
I know
Joe
you can
miss
read, Joe.
High
I'm just
Tension?
saying, if it's late at night,
I
You
know.
can read.
sometimes I don't like to watch subtitle movies. That's all.
You can
Yeah.
get it in English too, Adam.
Yeah, you can get it dubbed.
Dubbed only works for Toho. I'm sorry.
It's true. That makes sense to two people here. But I get what
Yeah,
you're
I
saying.
didn't get it.
I guess Olin's next.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm just here to say hi, and because Nicole kept bugging me to come on.
Damn right.
Adam
on,
picked
you-
mine, so
You have a movie.
Throw a movie
One
out.
movie with a twist.
Put
One
out
movie
one
with a
movie.
twist. You don't have to talk about it. Just
You
name
have a
it.
list.
I don't know. The Mist.
Perfect.
Okay. Perfect.
Greatest ending of all time.
I love the ending, Nicole.
Olin has just
fantastic.
opened up such an amazing conversation that's about to
Yeah.
take place.
Great conversation. Where should we start?
Well, first of
I-
all, we can start with Sadler's in it.
Yeah.
Then we
he
can
is.
talk about the twist.
I hate it.
You hate the end, the movie, or the
I-
or the twist?
Hate the ending of The Mist to the point where it ruins the entire movie for me.
Yes. The movie ending
No.
is totally different than the book
I mean,
ending.
I love the end. Well, the ending of the book. If maybe you can confirm with me, Olin, it's very it's left pretty open ended. Like they basically just leave the shopping mart
Yeah.
and they're into the unknown, and they're not sure what they're going to encounter.
Yeah, he's basically just writing out everything that's happened in case anything happens, somebody finds it, they know what happened to them. But yeah, it's very open at the end.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
It's kind of like his last.
Like-
He's like, if anybody finds this journal, this is what's happened
Yeah.
up until this point.
It's the bleakest ending in a movie that I can remember. Like there are bleaker, but this it's up there.
It's pretty bleak.
I don't know if there are bleaker that I've seen.
That whole odyssey that they take with the music playing, and they're just encountering all this insanity, like that giant, enormous creature that just
Like
walks
that
across
the
Woolly
blue
mammoth thing that
Yeah. and
with
with
the
that
six
music
legs.
playing, you're just like, oh my god, and it truly felt like it was the end of the world, and you know, and it seemed like there was no hope, and it truly seemed like that was their best. Well, I probably would have been like, well, let's get out of the car and see if we can find
And that's my problem right there, what you just
Taco
said.
Bell or something. Right.
They were so quick to just off themselves.
Yeah.
There was no,
Well,
at the moment, there was no immediate danger.
quick. They had been driving
had
for
a
several days.
30-foot woolly mammoth walking in front of them. What do you mean there's no immediate danger?
Nothing
They had been driving
actively
for
attacked.
several days. They saw some really scary monster.
I'm just saying, wait until the monsters are tapping on the glass before you,
I do agree
decide
with
to
that.
kill your son and
Yeah.
the sweetest old couple ever.
I'd have killed those old people too.
Weak for the father, but the army
come.
was sorting shit out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt the ending would have felt more justified if, like, would it have been so hard to have a creature
He should have turned to the
starting to
camera and
attack
been
the
like,
car,
"Whoops!"
and then he takes everybody out, tries to kill himself, and just waits for this creature to take, like, even have Thomas Jane like screaming at it, be like, "Just fucking do it!" And then all of a sudden, the creature gets shot by something off screen, and
Yeah.
then you realize the army's pulled up.
That would have been good too.
I just felt it was too quick to just be like, well, guess everybody's dying. Like, they've gone through so much.
Yeah.
I just feel they had it in them to give it a little bit more time.
I agree with you 100%. If I was in that situation, I never would have done what he did. I never would have done it. I there's no way I could kill my child. No way. But for the
No.
movie's sake, it was fucking fantastic.
That movie wrecked me on an emotional level that took weeks to recover from.
I love it. I love
Ryan
it.
doesn't like dark endings.
Yeah, that's where we differ.
I did think about it for days. after
Yeah,
I
me
saw
too. When I first saw it, me too. So did I.
it.
If I want a happy ending, I'll watch a Disney movie. I don't want a happy ending. I want
If I want a happy
I want
ending,
everybody
I'll.
to freaking die. I want to see it. And the kicker at the end of that movie was the woman who left to get her kids, and
Oh my
we
God.
assumed she died, and she was on the truck passing.
Just staring at him.
Yeah, with those fuck you eyes.
Yeah,
Oh my
like,
God.
should have come
Fuck
with me.
you. Could have helped me.
She might as well have been passing him and just been like,
Yeah, yeah.
That was the best.
yeah, I feel if there was some more immediate danger to the family, that would have justified the dark ending.
Right. He
I
just
just felt-
figured there was no hope.
Yeah, given all the stuff they'd gone through, I just felt it was too soon. It was too abrupt. They'd gone through so much just to give up that quickly.
I agree to an extent. Like, nothing violent. Like, nobody had attacked them for a minute. They had just been driving. They saw a bunch of creepy stuff, like Nicole said, the woolly mammoth thing, which I still think is one of the coolest effects in a movie. That
was.
thing was just like
It was fantastic.
awesome. I think though, you can say that. I mean, they were in the pit of despair for how long at that point?
Yeah.
I mean, not even counting like all the time they spent in the supermarket and stuff like that.
Fighting the crazy old Marcia Gay Harden
Yeah.
character,
So yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a cool ending.
I loved it.
I did.
Yeah.
I just but I mean, it was upsetting, but like sometimes I don't always like a dark ending. But sometimes I do. And I think a movie like this where it's warranted and it was earned.
Right. I mean, like, I don't want to seem like a ghoul. Like, I love to watch everybody die,
late. No, I'm
including
just
the kids. No, like I said, if I want to see a happy ending, which sometimes I do, I'll watch something Disney. I'll watch something that I know is going to have a happy ending. But when it comes to horror, no, I want
mean,
everything to be dark.
Had it ended with a happy ending, I wouldn't have pouted or anything or be like, can't believe they didn't kill the little kid. Fuck.
Yeah.
Thing's
I
fucking
came back at it
unreal.
right
This is unrealistic.
Yeah.
When I said that, but the fact that they did, the fact that that takes balls. You know
Yeah.
how
does.
like people won't kill dogs and they won't kill little kids in
Yeah.
movies because
Right.
they know that the public hates that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here they are, and they were like, here's my big fucking balls. I'm hanging on the back of my
Yep.
truck.
Yep.
And they were like, whoa,
And again, it's
And-
Stephen King. We
Yeah.
saw it when Gage's little bloody sneaker rolled across the highway.
Well, King didn't end his story like that. Like me and Owen was saying, like
Right.
he let it very much open ended.
Okay,
Like he didn't
yeah.
know how to end his fucking story, like as per usual.
I was gonna say,
He did
That's
approve
a
of
whole
them
nother
redoing it,
conversation.
though.
I'm sorry, what?
He approved it though. He liked
did,
the ending
yeah.
for the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
well,
That's a great ending.
who shit?
I like
Who
it.
directed The Mist? It was the same dude that did
Darabont?
Darabont. Like Darabont and King have been collaborating for years. They're good
Did
friends.
Shawshank. Mhm.
Yeah. And like Olin had said, like this was passed to King, and I feel that's such an easy out for King. Like oh yeah, hey, that ending's good.
Yeah.
Um,
Sounds like something I'd write.
yeah, sounds like something I would have done.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, fuck that ending.
Yeah.
But it's like the pregnant movie I watched that
Oh
you
my
told me not
God.
to.
Pregnant
Yeah.
movie.
Dark.
Inside.
Inside. Dark.
Look who's talking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Look who's talking to.
Turns out the baby was Bruce Willis the whole time.
Damn.
Remember
What
when
a-
they
what a
tried to stretch?
twist.
They tried to stretch that franchise out and made it about the pets.
Yeah, and it was like Danny
who's talking
DeVito
now.
and
Yeah.
Goldie
Yeah.
Hawn or
And
whatever.
it was like the next one was like the houseplants were talking.
Something like
Oh my
that. Ah,
Good pickle.
Good pick. Yeah, it was on my list.
I like how Owen just showed up to watch the world burn.
if I were gonna pick on anything with that movie, it would probably be how much of the creatures you actually saw.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
you barely like they described them differently in the story, and you never really saw them. Like they had behavior that was more like spiders almost. With like webs and things like that, that they would wrap around people's arms and legs, and like next thing you know, it's like they're bleeding, and yeah,
Well, we did see it in the pharmacy scene
yeah,
when they went to the pharmacy and there were people stuck in webs,
Yeah.
and his wife was stuck in a web too.
Does anybody remember that The Mist had a 1-season TV show?
No.
Yeah, I watched it. It wasn't too bad, but
Hmm.
Any actors of note?
I can't remember.
yeah.
It felt like it was leading up to something a lot bigger, and because you don't see a lot of the creatures in this first season, and it really did feel like they were leading up to something big, but the show was like immediately canceled. So
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, wasn't it like there was nothing on screen because the mist was too thick?
a little bit.
Couldn't see through it.
There was a lot of that actually.
Okay. That's all you
Glenn.
saw when you watched that season. It's nothing but white on the screen. Anyhow.
Turns out my internet just went out, and I watched that for 8 hours.
Yeah, that's right. So I was looking at Abby's list, and she actually has a couple things that I have on my list. So I will mention one that is on my list. I remember thinking this movie was great. 10 Cloverfield Lane.
That was on my list.
Mine too.
Was it now?
Oh no, it wasn't. It was in my head.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, you spent the whole movie thinking that yeah, that guy.
John Goodman.
Yeah,
That
John
guy.
Goodman. Thinking that he was just a crazy person,
Balloon,
some
yeah.
doomsday prepper who like forced this woman off the road and like dragged her down into his bomb shelter. And you've got like this weirdo like cat and mouse thing happening down there, and she escapes just in time to find out no, there really is something going on. It's an alien invasion, and she gets sucked up into the sky in a pickup truck. So yeah, I really like that aspect of this movie. I thought it was really well done up to that, and then I was like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, it took a turn like 180.
Yeah,
And
and
she
like
escapes.
yeah, it completely changed the tone of the movie for me, and at first I wasn't sure if I got it or if I liked it, and I was like, you know what, that was absolutely awesome. So I would totally watch that again. John Goodman played
Oh,
an incredible, like, psycho.
he was great. He was so great. He's I think he's one of the most underrated actors out there.
Yeah. I learned how to make a respirator out of a soda bottle and N95 mask.
Yep. And he didn't have a beard.
That's right.
That's the important part.
I love 10 Cloverfield Lane. It's a like you said, what's going on? Did it really happen? You don't know until the very end. And it's also like a claustrophobia movie because they're in this like underground bunker thing, you know. Like how many nights can you eat spaghetti and play Monopoly? Like it
Yeah.
Unlimited.
you would go insane.
That's right. That's right.
Sounds like the Poconos.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it there.
Give me
do it.
one single MRE and I'm freaking out.
I've never had one of those.
Like, get this shit away from me.
They're fine. So I do have an issue with 10 Cloverfield Lane. The movie is great, but we do have that scene halfway through where what's her name from Scott Pilgrim is wanting to let this woman in.
Yeah.
And John I almost said John Candy. John Goodman. You know, saying no, we can't because everybody outside is contaminated because of this alien invasion. And we can clearly see there is something very wrong with this woman, like be it radiation poisoning or what. She is her body is physically breaking down. So we're let early on that there is something like John Goodman is not crazy. There is something happening out here.
Right.
And the movie does such a good job of making you forget about that scene so that when we do get to the ending, we're absolutely shocked that it turns out that everything outside the bunker is fucked up.
Yeah.
But I did not forget about that. So when we get to the ending and all like it turns out shit's going down, I was like, well, yeah, we've already established this.
Right.
And
I
I just felt like it was more of a John Candy is
John Goodman.
Sorry, John Goodman. I'm just gonna say Johnny Boy. It's a step. I felt the rest of the movie then was just the fact that they are trapped in here with. It becomes which is the lesser of two evils. Do I want to get out or do I want to deal with this guy?
Yeah.
Right.
So the twist maybe didn't have as much of an impact on me. I don't know.
Well, and I think that's why she took so many precautions for going outside because she didn't forget about that either.
No, she did the whole.
But she decided that the risk of going outside was better for her than staying there.
So was the twist supposed to be that it was aliens?
I believe so. Yeah.
But I mean, it's a sequel to Cloverfield.
Yeah.
So again, and this movie was not meant to be a sequel to Cloverfield. This was a spec script that was bought. I feel that's a detriment to the twist at the end too, because this is a sequel to Cloverfield, so we're expecting aliens.
Yeah, no, I don't mean to like interject, but like that's the only problem that I have with the movie is that there's. I really like the first Cloverfield a lot.
Yeah.
For what it is, I think it's a really cool idea. Found footage POV kaiju movie. I mean, even if it fails in certain levels, like just the concept alone is worth recognition. I'm all on board on that one. I really think it's a good one. And so you call this one Cloverfield, and it's made by the same people. So I'm just sitting there waiting for some kind of connection between, even if it's subtle, between that movie and this movie, and it just never comes. And that causes confusion. Like, don't call it Cloverfield. Like this Cloverfield. Like, That's got to mean something. And if it doesn't mean anything, then you need to be very specific in your marketing or in your campaigns for the movie, that this has nothing to do with the first film.
Mhm.
We're calling it Cloverfield for reasons. Like, why? Why even call it that? It has nothing to do with the first movie. Why call it Cloverfield? It
It
has
was
nothing to do with it.
It was the same with the third one too, the Cloverfield Paradox. Literally nothing to do with the two previous movies beforehand, and all of a
Right.
sudden, in the last like 3 seconds, it was like surprise Cloverfield monster, boogity boogity boo. Like it's, I don't. The first movie was so good, and like Adam said, it's basically a found footage kaiju film. Like, it's fantastic, and it did very well. Like, this movie was a hit. Why does it feel the need to have these sequels that literally have nothing to do with this amazing concept that you've started with? Now, that is not a detriment. I absolutely love Ted Cloverfield Lane. It's a fantastic movie. But did it need to be a sequel to Cloverfield?
Yeah. It's almost like the Twilight Zone universe, you
Mhm.
know, which is cool. But like, you don't like, the Twilight Zone was up front to the point where, like, this is anthology. Every episode you get is going to be completely different from the next. There's going to be no connective tissue. I just don't think that they made that clear. I even think like J.J. Abrams was like, yeah, it's sort of a sequel. It's a
Mhm.
meta sequel. And then you watch it and you're just like, how? No.
Well, he was too busy doing
No.
fucking Star Wars movies. Like, he didn't give
And
a shit.
yeah, doing lines of coke off of like a stormtrooper's ass.
Yeah.
Now I'm just mad about Cloverfield sequels. Who picked that?
I did.
God damn it, Clint.
Yeah.
And actually, the third one did have a connection to the first movie, didn't it?
Yes.
And at the very
in
end,
the-
the giant Cloverfield monster eat their pod or something.
Yeah, they were coming back into Earth and the Cloverfield monster jumped up. And the B story in the Cloverfield Paradox, like, it was very much like these people, they were communicating with people on Earth, and the people on Earth were dealing with a Cloverfield monster. It just didn't reveal it till the end of the movie.
Right.
Weird franchise.
Really weird franchise.
Yeah.
Can we call it a franchise if it's only 2?
3.
Three.
Yeah,
there were
there's-
3?
Cloverfield Paradox.
One was
Oh.
just made. One just came out on Netflix and never came into the theaters.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know if that third one's worth watching. Is it?
I probably will not watch it.
It's got
Yeah.
the dude from IT Crowd in it, and he's pretty funny in it. I like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the dude that loses his arm, and then it comes back later.
Yeah, I don't remember having a real great time with it. I was interested in it, at least enough to watch it, and it lost me at one point because they had some really weird explanation for what was happening. I was like, my brain just wouldn't wrap around it. So I was like, by the time it was over.
Eh.
So maybe I was just too stupid for this movie.
No. I don't think anybody has ever said that before, and don't ever feel that.
Now let's consider this for a second.
Am I too stupid
Yeah.
to enjoy this movie that most people don't seem to like?
when I was watching this movie, it was like when Butthead from Beavis and Butthead was reading a sentence and he read like the first 2 words and he went over the entire middle of the sentence and then said the last 2 words.
Quantum mechanics,
Yeah.
time paradox, Cloverfield.
Yeah. That's how we're back. Okay.
No, I've
Stuck
had
the
movies
landing.
like that. Like you watch the whole thing and you're like, what the fuck just happened? And then
Right.
somebody who you watch it with explains it and it makes complete sense. You know,
Uh-huh. Mhm.
That will
I've
not
been
happen with the
movies.
Cloverfield paradox.
Right.
But 10 Cloverfield Lane, absolutely fantastic. Great horror movie. Fantastic atmosphere. John Goodman is absolutely terrifying in it.
Yes.
Have no idea why it's a Cloverfield sequel.
Right.
That's what I loved about it. He was terrifying in it, but he was really he wasn't really a villain. He was a hero. He was trying to help her.
I feel when he dumped the guy in the vat of acid, he might have been a bit of a villain.
What else was he going to do with the body? Let it rot and stink up the place? No.
Maybe not kill him in the first place.
He made tacos. I don't know.
Too many nights of spaghetti and Monopoly. Telling you.
If they had Cards Against Humanity, they would have lasted
They
another
would have
5
lasted a
years
lot
at
longer.
Well,
least.
another couple of weeks at least.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So,
Who picked that?
Clint did.
Once again, it was Clint.
It's a
Caused
good
all
pick.
this
I just,
controversy.
what do you got left in you? You want to go around again, or what are we doing?
I got one more in me.
I got another load. Let's do it.
All right.
Can you rephrase that?
I felt that was right.
All right. My next one, I only have 3 left on my list.
Okay.
My next one is one of my all-time favorites, and this man will never. He's like Sean Connery. He will never not be fucking gorgeous. I'm gonna go with Secret Window with Johnny Depp.
Johnny
I
Depp.
thought we were going to go through the whole night without this movie coming up.
What? Oh God, Ryan! What? Oh my God!
I watched this whole movie and I said to myself, God damn, Johnny Depp really loves corn.
It's corn.
It's got the juice.
It's got the juice. But
Continue.
the goal.
What do you love about this? Go for it.
I love this movie. Johnny Depp plays a little bit of a recluse author who's in the middle of a divorce with Maria Bello, and this weird guy with a weird hat. I can hear Ryan laughing. This weird.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I thought you were laughing. This weird guy with a weird hat, John Turturro, comes along and says, "You stole my story," and there's this whole big thing, and he's following his wife to where she's having an affair with this guy, and it turns out that John Turturro was actually another personality. He was not real, and Johnny Depp, every time he puts the hat on, he turns into him, and he ends up turning into him and killing his wife and burying her in the garden beneath the secret window. That's it.
And then he eats corn on the cob.
And then he eats corn on the cob.
The movie ends with him eating corn on the cob.
That's right.
I can actually say I recently rewatched this because when I was sick a couple of weeks ago, I passed out watching Tubi and woke up to this movie playing. It did not. I didn't like it when it first came out. I didn't like it when I rewatched it while I was sick. I don't get it. I mean, I get it, but I don't. The whole John Turturro, I feel it's already established from the beginning that it's easily arguable that he did not steal the story, and it just seems to be like so many convoluted, contrived plot points to like we're one step away from being like Johnny Depp being like, well, I can prove it because I keep my master copy in this library, and then going to the library and find out that it's burned to the fucking ground. It just, which again makes sense given that this is an alternate personality. But when that reveal happens, I didn't feel any closure. I don't even know how to describe my disdain for this movie. like, I didn't care that it was an alternate personality.
Right.
And the whole movie hinges on that.
Mhm.
What is that?
Who's making a boat?
I don't know.
I hear somebody making a boat.
Make
You guys
a
don't?
boat.
There's a noise in the background.
Something sounds like cooing pigeons.
Yeah.
Not me.
I hear.
Are you
I
near
know
the duck?
normally I'm blamed for pigeons, but it's not me.
I think you're hearing my chihuahua snoring.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh no! It sounds like the carving of wood.
Wow.
That was a mighty impressive
Carving of
chihuahua.
wood.
I mean, to be fair, we listened to, we've listened to my family screaming about using the bathroom, and we hear about Catalina for most of it. So a chihuahua
Oh my
snoring
God,
really isn't
yeah.
the biggest thing we've heard all
Yeah.
night.
Catalina just kept going.
I mean, and I hate that I'm still talking about this movie. I don't, because I feel my argument about why I don't like it is about as boring as this movie is. So somebody else, please continue, because I've got no funny quips or anything. I just truly feel this movie drags.
I mean, I like the movie. I don't think it's. I don't think it's anything to write home about. I like it. I've seen it a few times. Johnny Depp is pretty awesome in it. And I kind of relate to his character. He's just like this dude that like is like doesn't want anyone to bother him and just wants to sleep on his couch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wear his bathrobe.
But then he
90%.
bothers himself.
I think he snapped when he found out his wife was having an affair and took on this alternate personality. And
Yeah. Like the corn thing and all that stuff. That's a little weird, but you know that's what happens in the story.
Stephen King loves his corn.
Uh-huh. That's right.
But I think Johnny Depp hadn't completely phoned it in yet here.
Yeah.
You know, he was still trying to give performances that weren't just Johnny Depp.
yeah.
I think he's really good in this movie. I do. Who's the ex-husband that he always gets into fights with, or not the ex-husband, but the guy that his ex-wife is currently with?
Oh crap! What was? I can't remember now.
They have actually a good dynamic. And like sometimes they're actually like bros a little bit, and then they go into like hating each other like immediately.
And I think Maria Bello is one of the most underrated actresses out there. She's fantastic.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was her. Yeah,
Oh, it was Timothy Hutton.
yeah, Timothy Hutton, and I love Timothy Hutton. Weird casting of him because he's supposed to be like kind of like a tough guy,
Yeah.
you know, like fucking Timothy Hutton.
It's Otto from Animal House. I'm
I'll kick
sorry.
you in the fucking nuts,
Otter.
Timothy Hutton. I'll
Yeah.
fuck your day. Fuck your day up. Anyway, the ending doesn't offend me. I think it's an okay movie. I don't watch it regularly, but I've seen it a couple times, and just Johnny Depp's performance alone is kind of cool in this one.
It
He's
is.
he's so chill in it. He's so cool. Like everyone hates him, and like all like his life is crumbling around him, and he's like, before you come to realize he's the one killing everyone, you're just like, wow, he's really cool about everything.
it's I love it. It's a fantastic movie.
Yeah.
Olin.
But no,
Thank you.
You don't like it, Owen?
Secret
no,
Window.
I do like it. Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, there's not too many Stephen King movies I don't like, though. I'm a big fan of his work. But
I am too. What? Just out of curiosity, what's a Stephen King movie that you don't like?
I don't like the way they did Desperation. It's just
Oh, I forgot
Okay.
about that movie. I
Mm.
forgot that even existed. I read that book. I don't know if I saw the movie.
yeah.
It's okay. Ron Perlman is Ron Perlman, so you got that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably the best part of it.
He's not in it very much.
Because Ron Perlman is usually the best part of anything, right?
Yeah.
Usually.
Usually, yeah. He's
So I'm
awesome.
alone on this. I'm the only one that doesn't like this movie.
I don't remember this well enough to say if I liked it or not.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's just like this tiny little movie. I think of it. I know that sounds weird. It's like this small. It's a very small, character-driven film
Right.
Yeah.
where not a lot happens, and basically you're just following around Johnny Depp, and he's
Well, the
very
dog dies
entertaining. And he's
Charlie
very
gets
entertaining. Yeah, I just
the
think
cop and yeah.
he's very entertaining in this movie, and I like it.
He
I like
is-
it. I like it.
Cool. I'm wondering if
I'm being brave again.
I think this was based on another short story.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, this was Nightmare and Dreamscapes.
I feel like they
I think.
maybe tried to make a longer movie than what they had subject material for.
Oh, for sure they did. They for
Yeah.
sure blew out the story for a fiction. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was
Yeah.
definitely prime for just like to be like an anthology movie or something. Like, give
Okay.
it like a good 10 minutes or something, not like an
Right,
hour
right.
long.
Or even a half hour. This is what kills me.
Yeah. Half
King
hour.
has several short story compilations. Like, we're living in the streaming era. Why has nobody jumped on adapting these Stephen King short story compilations into a fucking Netflix show or something where you get
anthology.
like one episode every week,
It's funny because like a lot of them have been turned into movies,
but full
a lot
length
of them.
movies.
Yeah.
And then yeah,
You mean like Night Flyer?
Night Fly.
Night Flyer is fucking fire. Okay,
I didn't mind Night Flyer. I got called away from a little kid screaming, "Where's my eggs?"
Castle Rock. Yeah.
I
that
have
was
yet to
out.
see Castle Rock.
I haven't watched it yet either.
It's
Max
good.
is like addicted to Easter eggs, and his Easter eggs
Oh.
weren't right in front of him. And he started freaking the fuck out.
So glad I don't have to deal with that kind of stuff anymore.
Where are my eggs? I was like, they're in the fridge. Can I have my eggs? No,
Man,
I can't put your eggs in the crib. I should have just done it.
Yeah. Why not? You're like,
Where are my
you're like-
eggs?
You're like, I have principles.
and
Your eggs are-
apparently his principles involve not putting
is tough love,
eggs
kid.
in cribs.
Produce, yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so these aren't chocolate eggs; these are painted
No,
eggs.
actual eggs.
Okay, that's fair.
Like if he ever walks into your house, the first thing he'll say to you is, "Can I look?"
Can I look at your eggs?
That's what he says. The first thing he says is, "Can I see your eggs?" And you have
You'd
to
be
take them to
disappointed
the
I don't have
fridge.
eggs.
You have to take the eggs out, open up the carton, and they'll look and go, "Ooh, these eggs could." He goes, he'll be like, "Oh, these eggs could all break on the floor," and you're like, "Yeah, but don't do it." But like, I can tell, I gave him the asshole gene, and he's
Uh-huh.
thinking to himself, he's like, "I could break these fucking eggs." He's like, "I know I could." You're just like, "No, dude, don't do that."
Does he have any like toy ones? Like
Yes,
pretend
of
okay.
every variety,
Of eggs?
like Lego eggs and yeah, all kinds of shit. The ones that just pop open and candy is inside.
Yeah.
All variety of eggs, but he still wants the real thing.
Yeah.
And he'll pick
He's
one
like,
up, and I'll be like, "Oh," he goes, "What's inside?"
yeah.
And I'm like, "You know what's inside."
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, maybe I'll drop it, and we'll
Yeah.
see." And I'm like, "No."
He knows a fake egg when he sees one.
Yeah,
he's
dude,
like,
he knows,
he's
he
like,
knows.
this
He knows
clearly
everything to
did
say.
not come out of a chicken's cloak.
He's like, "Maybe I'll throw it against your face, and we'll see."
So-
what happens."
Literally, what Adam just told us. Better movie than Secret Window.
Oh, Brian.
Uh,
I don't.
Castle Rock blends a lot of King's properties. Shawshank, Salem's Lot, Misery. Good
Oh.
stuff.
I got
Yeah,
a
that's
lot.
true.
Nice to hear that Shawshank makes a comeback.
I tried to watch it twice though, and I just couldn't grab hold of that show. Have any of you guys tried to watch it?
No,
Mm-mm.
never.
It's
even
boring
tried.
as fuck.
I've watched both seasons.
Oh, nice.
Isn't it real boring?
It's slow.
Which one? I'm sorry. Which one did you say you watched? I'm sorry.
I watched both seasons.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I know the one lady came back as Annie from Misery, which I thought was cool.
That was a great movie.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Very cool.
Who brought
Ryan.
up- Oh, it's me. I was just gonna say who brought up
Follow
Superman?
that.
Okay, so it's the last one. It's my understanding it's my last one of the night, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go.
So do we go with the super deep cut that probably nobody else has even thought about, or do we go with the blatantly obvious?
Deep
You-
cut.
I'm
Adam
all
says
about
deep
deep
cut.
cuts.
Deep cut. Nicole,
Yeah.
Whatever you want, honey.
Okay. no,
I just-
Olin.
Deep cut.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with the deep cut that none of y'all have even probably fucking heard about, and it's not even a movie. I'm going with a video game, and I'm going with Silent. Why is Adam breathing heavy into his mic while the camera is off? Okay,
cleaning
he's
up
just gonna
eggs.
keep doing it. I'm going with Silent Hill 2.
I've never played it, so I'm out.
I don't
on
know
this
if he
one.
was excited about that or
I think he's still pissed off because you took it earlier.
So, okay. Has anybody here played Silent Hill 2?
That's been a very, very long time.
No, I'm not.
So, Silent Hill 2 tells the story of one James Sunderland who Adam does not video game. He receives a letter from his wife saying to come back to Silent Hill, which is where they had their honeymoon. And the weird thing, the thing that freaks him out is that his wife died of cancer several years ago. So he goes back. It's very Lynchian. Like characters show up that resemble other characters. People speak nonsense. Long story short, we get to the reveal that he's finally catching up to his wife. And it turns out that James killed his wife. She was she did have cancer. She was struggling with it. She was bedridden, and he couldn't deal with the stress of taking care of her anymore. So he killed her to just end it. He wanted to be rid of it. And it turns out the entire game up until this point has been the town, because this is a thing with the Silent Hill games. All the villains in the Silent Hill games are representative of the inner demons that the protagonist is struggling with. And that is what it leads us up to at the finale of the game, is that James killed his wife, and he has never been able to recover from dealing with that guilt. So kind of sounds like a movie. I can't think of the movie though.
Maybe
So he can't.
Jacob's Ladder.
A little bit of Jacob's Ladder. The twitchy, the monsters of Jacob's Ladder. But as a kid, the ending to this game fucking wrecked me. Because I mean, I was used to fucking Mario, like, you know, jump on the Goomba and grab the flag at the end of the level, and then to get a game that dealt with, well, and it's not the only part of the game. Like, there's characters in the game, like we deal with all kinds of really nasty stuff that I don't want to get into, but basically every dark form of abuse is covered in this game, right up until, like I said, like, and depending on the ending you get, James can almost be presented as a bit of a tragic hero in that he was helping his wife with what she needs to do, and versus you do get the ending where James was being greedy. Like he didn't want to deal with it anymore. And I feel on these hangouts, because again, none of us play video games apparently, except for me. We don't, especially with modern gaming, like the stories in gaming can be just as intricate as some great movies. And actually they are, there is a movie coming out based on this game. And I'm very excited to see it because I hope that they go with, I know, and it's weird, I don't like a dark ending in a movie, but I love a dark ending in a video game. So in this case, I do hope the movie keeps the dark ending of the video game. But again, nobody else has played this, so whatever. Adam, you're up.
All right.
Y'all wanted the deep cut.
So I'm going to go with Super Mario Brothers 2. Because in Super Mario Brothers, he had mushrooms to throw. But in part 2, he had to throw radishes and vegetables.
Yeah, but you're not going to like it because it turns out the end of this movie, it was all a dream. Or sorry, the end of this game.
Ryan, can I go, please?
You can't because you're being a dick.
No, I'm going to actually, I don't know if this is a reveal or a twist.
Okay.
It might not be either. But it's been on my my radar to bring up. I don't know if you guys will accept it or not, but it's definitely a twist. Halloween 4.
What? Oh. Ooh.
Yes. Twist, right?
Yes.
Or yeah,
Yes.
kind of a
Twist.
twist.
100%.
Suddenly, Jamie is. I mean, it goes nowhere, and this is totally where the franchise should have went with. But Jamie is revealed at the end of the movie to be the Shape. She is the next Michael Myers.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the next installment, they dumb it down.
Yeah.
And say that Michael Myers had was controlling her mind to attempt to kill her mother, and she lost the ability to speak and everything.
And they watered it down in that way too, in that it became she did kill her stepmom to an attempt.
Right. Yes. Twist or fuck up.
Twist.
You know what? I'll tell you one thing. Joe's the best thing going. In every group, Joe is the best thing going. That dude's fucking hilarious. All right. So anyway, that's the thing. Like, had they had the balls to continue that storyline, you didn't have to they did the whole Corey thing in Halloween Kills.
God.
They easily could have done something like that with Jamie. I mean, Owen is awesome too. Okay.
We
Everyone's
are all awesome on this blessed day.
I always said Owen's awesome. Anyway, I just think that they could have done a kind of a sick storyline where she takes the mantle. They just didn't know how to do that. I mean, plus, between the time that movie came out and the next movie was in production, she couldn't have aged enough to even do that. You know what I mean? Unless you want a 6-year-old running around killing people.
I would actually watch that.
But anyway, I still think if they had stopped making Halloween movies after 4, and the last image we see is Jamie Lloyd with Loomis shouting no, and she's up at the top of the stairs holding the knife in the full clown getup.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have gone down as one of the classiest ends, like a classic. What is happening? A classic end to a franchise.
I agree completely, and I did like 5, but if it had ended with 4 and that being the final scene, I would have been okay with that.
People would still be talking about that today.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're like, oh, what if they made another movie?
If
You
they didn't
know?
continue it, yeah.
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 It was a very haunting visual.
Yeah.
Do you like this one, Owen?
Yes, I do.
How do you feel about Resurrection?
I agree. They should have stopped after 4.
Yeah.
Did you like the David Gordon Green ones at all?
No,
Yeah, me neither.
especially
Which
the last one. That was just stupid.
Which one?
Kills.
Ends.
Yeah, yeah.
Kills.
Yeah. Or no, Ends.
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 Yeah, ends was.
Oh,
last
Ends.
one.
I'm sorry. Kills was the.
Oh,
Kills
Ends
was bad too, but Ends
Kills was bad.
Ends was fucking
Ends
I
was
was
garbage.
just stupid. It's like it wasn't even a Michael Myers movie.
Agreed.
No.
I was actually cool with 2018. I was okay with it.
I loved
Like-
2018.
Like I had issues with it, but I was like cool, and I was still like, I was on board. I was like, I can't wait to see what they do next.
Mm-hmm.
And then what they did next was like a fucking travesty. So
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is.
Yes.
Oh no, Clint, you like it?
I like Kills. Fuck y'all.
I mean,
It was
We don't
better
have-
than
we
Ends.
don't have to go that far.
Big fucking waste of time.
right. No, it was fine. It felt like an appropriate setup for a third movie, and then it just completely fell flat. So yeah, the
I mean, I've made the and I'm going way off target here, but like it felt like, do you know how like with the Star Wars sequels, how like each one like was made by like a different director, and they didn't have like a like one linear script in mind,
Mhm.
and like the next movie they just kept on. It kind of felt like that, like they felt like 3 separate movies instead of like one trilogy.
Right.
Like they each one of them feels completely different in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like they don't, like a good trilogy, like I don't know, you just feel the same. Like Halloween 1 and 2, you almost feel like you're watching the same movie again.
Yeah, because it was a direct sequel. It was
Yeah.
continuing.
But you know what I mean? Like you feel the same watching it, even though it's
Yeah.
an entirely different setting and different characters. You just get the same vibe, and like you're in that world again.
Yeah.
Like you're in that world. Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills, Halloween Ends. They almost felt like 3 separate worlds. In my estimation. Like they didn't have that extra, what was that little extra something to make them feel connected for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right back.
All right. Yeah. I don't know. Kills was basically the same night as 2018. So I mean, they ended with the fire in 2018. They started with it in Kills. I mean, I like the fact that they kind of did the same thing that had been done with the first 2 movies, just a continuation of the same night. I mean, sure, it had some problems, and they did an annoying shit with the Evil Dies Tonight thing, and
I don't get why people think that's annoying. I think that's amazing.
yeah, well, they just did it too much. That's all.
Could have done it.
But yeah, but I had a good time with it. And like I said, it felt like a good setup for a third movie, and the third movie really did feel disconnected from the other 2. Almost like it felt like a rushed rewrite.
Mhm.
Is what it felt like to me. Like I'm almost convinced that they had a different idea for what the third movie was going to be, and then just changed their mind.
They didn't have any idea what the third movie was going to be.
Yeah.
This was always a planned trilogy with
feels
the original
completely off the
Halloween as the first part.
Right.
It wasn't until 2018 made major bank that Blumhouse basically forced
Very true. Very true.
greenlit a third movie in this.
Yeah.
So 2018 was a direct sequel from the first Halloween.
Mhm.
But from then, but as soon as 2018 was the cash cow, 2 movies were greenlit.
No, Kills
just
was
one,
always
2.
supposed to be part of the package.
Well, okay, whatever. But they definitely greenlit 2 movies after the success of 2018, though.
Yeah.
Like whatever was agreed upon, but maybe beforehand, I don't know. But after the success, it was determined it was going to be a trilogy.
Mhm.
And so they had every opportunity to make 2 movies back to back that felt like there was some continuity there, and
Right.
they just failed on every level. I'll say one thing. If you don't think The Evil Dies Tonight shit is annoying, you need to get your hearing checked because it's awful.
It's horrendous. It is. It's so fucking stupid.
Awful.
But I like The Evil Dies Tonight because, and Adam is right with the green lighting. Basically, what happened is 2018 was like they were making 2018.
Right.
David Gordon Green and the fucking dude from
Kenny Powers.
Kenny Powers. They had basically 2018 was in the pocket, and they had an idea to finish the story. If 2018 was a success, but 2018 was such a success that Blumhouse was like, no, we don't just want a sequel. We want this to be a new trilogy, which is why we got Halloween Ends. The ending to Halloween Ends. So when we get the Halloween Kills finale, that was supposed to culminate with the death of Michael Myers. And then we get that last second, he gets back up, kills everybody off, because we now need to lead into Halloween Ends. So basically the finale we got with the garbage crusher, like that was, Michael was supposed to be definitively killed at the end of Halloween Kills. And I don't like the Evil Dies Tonight thing with Halloween Kills. Michael is, they always said this, like Michael is a force. He's an entity.
Right.
Halloween Kills, I feel, really plays off that very well. And the true villain of Halloween Kills is the hysteria created by the community.
Yes.
Because in that movie, every single person that Michael kills in that movie is collateral damage to Michael just wanting to go home.
Politically charged. It was supposed to represent certain political parties in the United States. And it was just like, I don't need that. I don't need that in my Halloween movies.
But I don't feel that
I don't need modern day politics in my Halloween movies.
I don't feel that group hysteria, like, yes, obviously there is a bit of a, tap on the nose to mob mentality in modern times, but mob mentality is not something that's just, akin to recent times.
The idea is solid. The execution is terrible. I'm okay with like the whole idea, like Michael Myers enters your town and everybody like rallies up to go gets him, and because of that, like there's collateral damage and people get killed. That's cool. It was just the execution is awful. The hive mind, like, they're trying to suggest a hive mind with the whole Evil Dies Tonight. But like the more people said it, the more ridiculous it became. And at one point you have Oswald Cobblepot running across the fucking hospital, and they're like, "That's Michael Myers. He was like 5'2", 190 pounds." And they're like, "That's fucking Michael Myers."
190 pounds.
He's fucking. He was fucking waddling as fast as he could. His ass exposed out of the fucking hospital gown. And they were like, "That's Michael Myers. Evil must die tonight. We must fucking put something up his ass." But don't they end up throwing him off a off the roof.
No, he commits suicide because he doesn't
He
want to. He
Yeah,
doesn't
because he's
want
like, I'm
to-
not Michael Myers. I'm like fucking dick. And they were like, no, you're Michael Myers. And they kept chasing him until he had killed himself.
I liked
Yeah.
that.
Those
You
people
like
didn't know
that?
what Michael Myers
You
looked
didn't
like.
like a dark ending. I thought you didn't
knew
like a
he
dark
wasn't
ending,
5
but you
feet.
like a dark middle.
Yeah, sure, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
I
You like a
liked
dark
that
metal.
this mob was so unhinged that they just wanted anything. They needed a win, and that was Michael Myers.
It was just too much. Like they had the brain of a bunch of sea monkeys at
But
that
that's
point.
the point.
Yeah.
No, people still at that point have rational thought. Like a killer. Well, first of all, can I just say this? He killed 3 people.
I know.
Three
I know
people.
plenty
How
of
does that
dumbass.
cause hysteria? How does that cause?
Well, to be fair,
3
by the
people.
time
3 people died in Pittsburgh tonight. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Nobody 20 years from now is going to be like, "Fuck, Tom Smith is back on the streets."
to be fair, by the time the hysteria started, he had killed more than 3 people.
Christ, Adam.
How?
Because he killed people in Halloween 2018.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, I get what you're saying.
So you've got this entity that killed 3 people, which, by the way, the fact that Michael Myers has any fucking following is fucking ridiculous. Because killing 3 people, and I hate to say it, but nowadays,
I mean,
nobody gives a
it's
shit about
it's
that.
well, that's what I mean. Like it's quaint that in the 70s that was like a big deal, and it was.
But it's the fact that he came back to Haddonfield again.
and now, like,
now
3
he's
people
killing,
die
and
every
it's the
day.
same night.
Yeah.
And Tommy Jarvis, Tommy Doyle, which one is he?
Tommy Doyle.
Tommy Doyle. Thank you. Tommy Doyle is clearly already fucking unhinged because everybody else is having a great fucking time at karaoke night, and he decides to bring up the most depressing fucking milquetoast story about.
How often do they have this night? Like every week?
He
every
does
month?
this every week. You know he does, and everybody's just like fucking Tommy again.
They're like, Tommy. He's like, give me another drink. And they're like, Tommy, we'll give you. Promise you're not going to go on stage. Just promise me. And he's like, yeah, I won't.
Oh,
And they give him the shot, and the next thing you know, hey, I'm Tommy Doyle.
Yeah.
Tommy
Yeah.
Doyle, listen to all this shit that just happened to me.
Yeah.
But actually, Joe just brought up a great point. Why is the mass hysteria and mob mentality in The Mist appreciated, but in Halloween Ends, it's considered ridiculous?
The mob mentality is in every zombie movie ever made.
Because in the mist, the entire world was affected. What?
But in the entire, all of Haddonfield was affected.
But it shouldn't have been. It was 3 people.
No,
Like
we just established this, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
He
maybe they
killed, like,
killed
10
2.
people.
You're right. He killed like 2 people in 2018. All right, 5. All right, 5 people.
He killed way more than 5.
Yeah.
All right, 4.
He killed the
gonna
podcasters.
go
He killed the
backwards.
2
3.
gas station dudes. He killed
Yeah.
the babysitter. He killed the babysitter's boyfriend. He went on that killing spree in town in that one single shot thing that was fucking amazing.
Mhm.
He killed the peanut butter on the penis guy. He killed the
That
2
is
cops.
David
He
Duchovny.
killed not Loomis. Like,
He killed
Yeah.
Don Lewis.
by this point, he has a body count of like 15
Yeah.
people.
I need more than that.
More than that.
I need more than that before I even get off my couch.
And he's
I'm like, oh,
70
15 people,
like
huh?
74 years old.
Man,
Yeah. Yeah.
Monsterverse is on. I'm gonna watch that with Kurt Russell.
Jesus fucking Christ. Gotta get off my couch.
How did we start this? Who
Because
brought
Adam brought up Halloween 4, and now it's me and Adam bitching about whether or not Halloween Kills is a justifiable sequel in the franchise.
It's not
Oh my god.
It is.
Suck.
It is.
horrible. And actually, I like how after we watch the series, just for peanut butter. I mean, you don't see the peanut butter on the penis, just to spell
just
that
hear
He
out.
just says it. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a
oh man, I
line.
got peanut butter with penis.
Yeah.
No, Halloween Kills.
And then the
gets-
other guy's like, I got chocolate in my. Never mind.
Somebody's
anyway,
getting
we can
bored.
move on because we're not. Oh, Olin left. Oh,
Did Owen drop out? Did he
No,
fall?
no, he
No,
just
he probably
got
had
up for a
to
second.
take care of one. Yeah.
To say Olin's the last one. We're never going to agree on this.
Anyway,
No.
This
Halloween
is-
4. Does everyone think that's a good twist?
Yes.
Yes.
I love Halloween 4.
Yes, definitely. Jamie's
Yeah.
Uncle's the Boogeyman. Yes, Halloween 4 is
All right.
fantastic.
I'm sorry, Clint. This is your. Can I ask a question?
Go for it.
I just want to know, where do you rank Halloween 4? I just want to get the group temperature. How do you rate Halloween 4?
Like in the franchise?
In the franchise.
Well, everybody else is thinking. I can name it right now. It's my number 1.
I know it's your number 1. It's
was-
my number 3.
That's where I have it. Number 3.
Yeah, 3.
My pecking order is 1, 2, and 4.
That's what I was thinking.
I really like it. I
really.
really love Halloween too. Like I really do. Like
Me too.
Halloween 2 is probably my favorite. I probably go 2, 1, 3 or 2. I'm sorry, 2, 1, 4.
number 4. Okay.
My top 3 is 4, 2018, and then 1.
See, like Halloween 3 had like this little mini resurgence.
Yeah. I don't even consider it part of the franchise. I really
don't.
don't.
But it also made me watch it a bunch of times
Yeah,
during that resurgence. And I'm just like,
but it's Tom Atkins. Come
I
on.
liked it better than I did when I first saw it. But it's still a dumb movie.
I appreciate that the Hangout always comes back to Halloween.
It always does. Always.
Yeah. It's like the how does that happen?
I don't know.
'Cause
It's
you
a
bring up
great
Halloween
franchise to
4,
talk about.
And
Yeah.
you know, right, you're going to argue with Ryan about some part of it at some point.
Adam and
Owen.
I could argue about Halloween Kills probably to the end of time.
Mhm.
But
I
at least
thought
we
you-
both agree that Halloween
I
Ends
thought you
is
agreed
a
with
fucking
me.
dumpster fire.
I thought you agreed with me on Kill.
No, I love Kills.
But you
It's
weren't
ends.
taking your meds then.
I don't take meds.
Owen, do you like Halloween 3?
Oh, sorry.
If you consider it its own movie and not part of the franchise, it's good. But
Yeah.
Sucks on a nipple and does what?
Stuck
Like
on a
a-
nipple like,
Like it
it's
was a
Come
bowl
back.
of chipped beef.
Jesus
I only know what
Christ.
that is because of
I've
you
never
guys.
sucked on a
Bowl of chipped beef? Oh, okay.
chip. Cheese.
Oh yeah, that's like that beef with that like that white gravy sauce, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I like.
Yeah.
Ew.
Uh,
Oh,
Oh my god.
all in
Olin,
Europe.
what do you got?
Orphan.
Mm-hmm.
They think they're
Good
adopting a
one.
9-year-old, and then she turns out to be a 33-year-old former prostitute and has a
Yep.
growth disorder.
Based
Fuck
on
yeah.
true
That's what it
story.
is. Yeah. That was great. I didn't even think of that one. That wasn't even on my list.
I did
It's
actually.
on the- it's on
that's
the
a great
background.
movie. That is a good movie,
It's fantastic.
and it's a
The
true
sequel-
story. You probably just said that,
I think I did.
but it's based
don't
on
know,
a
I'm
true
drunk.
story. It's fucking amazing that actually happened.
it's crazy.
The sequel was worthy too. I enjoyed the sequel a lot.
I haven't seen it.
So she was older, obviously. Then, so what did they use? De-aging? Is that what they did?
No, in the original she was like 12.
No, in the
The
sequel.
actress.
I mean, in the sequel,
No, they just tried to play her off as young again and it didn't.
because
quite
she was
Yeah.
like 30.
She looked too
She was
old.
like 30
It
something.
was a prequel. I think the
It was a
sequel.
prequel, yeah. She was even
In the
younger.
prequel, didn't they de-age her? Is what I'm asking.
I
I don't think
know.
so.
No,
I think
she
they just
looked
saw
old.
tended and just told you to accept it.
So it was like Wet Hot American Summer. Like the older they get, they just like they're just like, hey,
They put a baseball cap on her backwards and
Sorry, I was
It
gonna
works.
say,
yeah,
yeah.
Oh,
There
ten,
you go.
automatically 10
You
years
look like
younger.
you're 15.
I was just gonna say sorry, we're not allowed to have minors on this show, so you're gonna have to
oh, yeah, Owen, suddenly you're 4 years old. Please check out.
what oh my god, it's based on his name. Ant-Man.
Oh, Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd. I mean, Paul Rudd always looks like he's 19 anyway, so
Well, he's
Yeah.
not
Wet Hot
human.
American Summer got away with it.
Yeah,
He's like Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise. They're just not human.
yeah.
Well, Tom Cruise is 62, and he's finally looking like he's 36.
I can't stand that motherfucker. But
Why?
I don't like him. I don't.
The-
I can't
Why?
watch him in anything.
Because
He's
of the
annoying.
Scientology thing.
I want no. I just want to. He is.
We
that
all,
kind of face I
everyone
wanna
believes
punch.
weird shit. That's why I give him a pass on that.
Oh, good one. Good
People
night,
don't eat meat
Joe.
on.
That one too.
People don't eat meat every Friday, but they have premarital sex. It makes no fucking sense.
It doesn't make any sense. Fight Club was great. That was a great twist.
I'm not gonna
good.
eat meat. I gotta get fucking fish. Were you fucking your husband before you got married? Yeah. Well, then what? Why are you eating fish?
Yeah. One sin's okay, but another one's not. Yeah.
Doesn't make any fucking sense.
I
Just leave it
appreciate
alone.
that Orphan has led to talking about how eating meat on Friday is a hell-worthy trespass.
My bad.
I figured that.
I want to rewatch the sequel again. That was good.
I need
figured
to
that
watch
was
it. I
the-
heard
that
it's
was the
like
punishment
really
for
like
premarital sex.
insane.
It is. It is. I enjoyed it a lot. I really did.
Gotta
And
go
Julia
get-
Stiles is in it. And I don't
Gotta
like
go
her
to the
either.
fish fry.
Yep.
Can't go. Would you like steak? No. Can't eat steak. Gotta go to the fish fry.
Is Adam still talking about the fish thing?
Yes.
I gotta go get. Look, I gotta go to the church and get the fish. Why?
Yeah.
Because we're
'Cause
not
it's
allowed
got
to
the
eat meat
juice.
on this day. We're not allowed to eat meat on this day. Oh. Did you have sex before you were married? Yeah, I did.
Has Adam been drinking?
Does Adam know his mic's on?
Does it make any sense?
Nothing you
Nope,
just said
not
made
at
any
all.
sense.
No,
Nothing I said made any sense. Okay.
nothing you've said in
No.
the past half hour.
Let's go
makes
back to the movie. Oh, half hour? Really?
sense. Teasing.
So Orphan was another one though. I saw the twist.
Okay.
Fish.
No, the
Yep.
twist was not fish. We're past fish, Adam.
Whatever. Yeah, fish.
So did anybody else see the twist?
No,
Really?
really. I told you I'm not smart when it comes to these things. I can't ask Olin how many movies have we watched, and 5 minutes in, I'm like, oh, he's the killer, and I'm no.
What
No,
movie were we talking about?
Constant.
Or
Orphan.
Oh no. Well, no, it was hard to no because she was a little girl playing a little girl at that point. There was no way you could tell. The makeup actually to make her look old at the end of the movie
Was great.
was great, but there was no way anyone could have predicted that.
No.
I did.
I doubt it.
God, here we go.
I'm lying?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I mean, if you
This
if
is
you
why I don't
predicted
share.
this,
This
that's
is why I
awesome.
don't share, by the way, because as soon as I share, someone calls me a fucking liar.
I'm just oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just kidding. No, okay. If you predicted that, then you're a more astute person than I am. I will give you a pass.
It might have
And I
been one of those.
apologize for suggesting that.
It might have
there's
been one
no
of those
way
things that
anyone
I
could have
mentioned with
figured that out.
the Saw movie. I might have said it as a joke, and it just turned out to be true.
Oh.
I had mentioned earlier. I don't think you were here. I mentioned nobody would guess the ending to Saw unless they'd said it as a joke.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So that might have been the case with Orphan. I don't know. Like the movie came out 20 years ago.
God, has it been that long? Fuck.
Yeah.
So I
Turns
will.
out-
I will say that it might have just been like a random thing I said, but I do know when we got to the ending, I was like, "Holy fuck, I was right."
That's
I don't think I've ever
awesome.
said
I
that
mean,
in a
I mean,
movie.
I've probably done that before. Just out of the blue, said something at the end of the day. Oh, wow, that really happened. Without
I like how Adam's
any-
backtracking now to make me feel better.
Well,
Dude, I don't care.
okay, I'll take it back. We'll go back to you're a liar.
Yeah, there you go.
You feel better
It's
now?
just- yeah, because if you're calling me out, you're calling me out for shit, it makes me feel normal. Anyway, sorry, Olin. We totally just.
Don't
ran
you feel
with
comfortable
what you were-
on the
No, but we ran on what Olin was talking about.
Nope, you're fine.
All right. Good deal.
Yep.
I'm surprised you know that I've never watched Orphan in its entirety.
Jesus fucking Christ, Clint. This has been the biggest twist all night. The amount of movies that Clint hasn't seen.
Yes. Actually, that's not a twist. That is nothing new. Nothing
To be
deep
fair, yeah, that's-
hasn't
yeah.
surprises me anymore.
If I have seen it, I've forgotten it.
Clint, I'm gonna have to start a new page.
Oh no! Damn it!
Seriously,
Oh,
new page.
all right.
Clint,
Orphan.
Orphan,
Yeah.
and the sequel. You have to watch the sequel too.
Okay.
We all need to watch that.
Yes, because that's fantastic.
Well, I think I will forego a final turn.
What?
Okay.
No,
I'll
sorry,
give you
go
one.
ahead. No, do your thing. You do you, boo.
All right. Yeah. And I'll say that the twist to this episode is we're going for 24 hours. No. And the
I need more beer.
reveal is that's all bullshit. So so I thank you all for coming tonight. I had a great time talking to you all, and I'm glad you came back, even though we took a break last week. And I hope to have another topic for discussion next week, and I hope to see some of you then. So no one's watching anymore, and it's after midnight, so I think it's a good time to say see ya.
Night.
Bye.